It's still not out. I thought it was out a while ago. Okay, Death in the Nile. Yeah, look at all the games that are coming out. Holy shit. I'm already like way behind, and yeah, we gotta get Little Nightmares. Yeah, next time it's on sale, I think we're gonna pick it up. For now, though, let's just focus on getting through Silk Song and Tales of Symphonia and everything else we've been playing. Man, I was busy today. I got some work done on the Cattle Have Fangs, and I think it's we're getting to the end. I think we're going to be done fairly soon. So I would say by the end of the month, but I don't know. We'll see. Once it is, I'll start like promoting it more openly. I've already like done directs about it and stuff like that. Wait, 12 hours, really? I've only put 12 hours into it. I thought it was more like 13. Eh. Holy fucking shit! I'm still naked. She's streaking. Yeah, here we are playing more Hornet's streaking adventures. I can't think of any other game where like the female lead runs around completely naked. It's just it bothers me. It really does. This is so creepy. Like I don't like this shit at all. Uh People are like trying to like clown on you for complaining about this, but like I feel pretty strongly like it's weird. Like what am I looking at exactly? Like she was not designed to be seen without her cloak. Like the dress is the design, other than like the head. It's just like I don't know. I So apparently Hornet can freeze out here because she's not wearing anything. Oh, come on. I don't even I don't even remember where I was going. Like I didn't want to play as a streaking bug. It's just this is not appealing to me. This is not what I signed up for. And like I think yeah, like Zero Mission did this better because it had it right at the end of the game. It was over relatively quickly. It was like pretty streamlined. Like it wasn't like as big or expensive. That's a really big problem with this game in general. Is that like the developers seem to think like bigger automatically means better, and it just doesn't because it just kills the pacing and just makes you wonder like what the point of any of this is. Like I just don't enjoy this section. Like why is the prison so empty? Like I don't get it. Like you have a problem when say Ocarina of Time has a more sophisticated prison escape sequence than this does. Like Forsaken Fortress. It's like, come on. Like I haven't seen anybody else like talk about this segment yet. I know. She's like so unembarrassed about being completely naked. Like, she's stripped in front of, like, seamstresses. She's, like, gone up to, like, a fucking thief with nothing on. It's like, come on, Hornet. Like, and don't give me that bullshit she's a bug, because she's wearing a dress. Okay. She looks so unfeminine, too. Like, she looks like a fucking stick figure. Like, without that dress, you don't recognize her as a woman. Holy shit! Okay. Okay, we got it back. Oh, wow, she one-shotted him. Okay, that was a bit quicker. Oh, man! Oh, it's the dive again! What is this bullshit? I don't want the dive. I wanted the Reaper. Ah. Why am I using the bullshit dive? Okay. It's a good thing my dress and my needle were together. And that they weren't separated at all. Yeah, apparently these assholes had all my things just in the cloak. Okay, so you lose the cloak when you, Okay, let's try that again. Wait, he's cosplaying as me? What a creep. Okay. Well, how'd they get the cloak back? Does that confirm that, like, dying in this game isn't canon, and that, like... Okay. Because, like, the original Hollow Knight had, like, a built-in explanation as to, like, what was happening when you died, but, like, I don't think, like, Silksong does. It just feels like a gameplay mechanic here. It does not make any sense. This is the most mileage I've gotten out of the dive ever. Got him. Who's this asshole? Yeah, awfully convenient of them to just line up and, like, fight me in turns like a JRPG character. Okay. Okay. Key of Heretic. Okay, well we got our clothes back, so hopefully that's an end to, like, okay, that bullshit. Well, Hornet got our clothes back, so we are making progress. And hopefully we don't see that, like, her disgusting, like, stick figure body again. Like, what? Just. Ugh. She looks like the kind of stick figures that, like, kids draw in schools. Like, she just. Like, she's completely flat. Completely. Okay. She's a bug! Okay, what are we doing? So, So this was a giant waste of my time. I imagine this sequence is, like, easily skippable. So just don't lose like an asshole. See, this entire situation could have been avoided if... Wow, we have 200 rosaries. Yeah, we're gonna have to buy something when we get back to town. You know, like how hard would it have been to make this like a more lived-in kingdom? Like, why does it have like the same post-apocalyptic tone when it's like it's not supposed to be post-apocalyptic? Like, I guess that's the it was that. Uh, okay. Apostate. Religion bad. I've heard that's like a criticism of this game is that like the entire plot like hinges on like religion equals bad, and I would not be surprised by that if that's the case. I mean, the original Hollow Knight was like that, so here we go. Okay. Well, we can leave. All right, so you can't lock up the Hornet because she'll just break free. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if there's anything else in this area, but Mount Fay. Okay, so we haven't been here before. I mean, it's a new area, so very interesting decision to have you like. Very interesting decision to have you taken across the map like this. The prison section wasn't fun, but all right. Hello, hello. Just became a Patreon member. Oh, thank you. Yes, I appreciate that very much. Yeah, I appreciate the support. A base fan of video games. Yep. I do what I can, and I'll keep doing what I can. I'll keep doing everything I can. Thank you. Okay, the shed. Okay. Prison can't hold me. So why does the prison have a teleportation device inside of it? Or like a pathway? I mean, I guess they can't keep bone-eating bugs out, but... Okay, well, I'm free from prison. Okay. 500? What? Why are they charging so much for that? Okay. Okay, so what was I doing? Yeah, so what I was doing last time was that I was trying to find that the person who gave me the Mossberry quest, because I have all the Mossberries, but like I genuinely don't remember where it is. It has to be fairly nearby, but it was funny in Chibi Rebel. Yeah, like I don't know. Like I think the voice acting is worse in this. than it was in the original. Like, Hornet sounds completely different. I don't know if they recast her. That's definitely an observation I've had, is that, like, Hornet had a really distinctive sound in the original, and, like, they just don't really seem to have recaptured it. I will not back down. I will not stand by. Oh, I haven't changed back to Reaper yet. Fuck. Yeah, yeah, maybe it was in the Moss area. No, I'm pretty sure it was in the Morrow. I'm fairly certain it was in the Morrow. Because, like, it wasn't that far in. I don't even remember seeing it, like, in the lava area. Chibi Robo is cute. Huh. Yeah, I'm curious if kids, like, really love Chibi Robo. I don't know, because I didn't understand. I didn't see the point in it, really. I don't know. Maybe if you're a kid playing it, you can, like, appreciate it for what it is. It kind of did remind me of, like, a kid's movie. I didn't do everything in it either, so, like, I think at some point we're gonna go back and play it again, but I was really frustrated by the ending and, like, the shitty, like, the reward you get when you become a super cheaper Robo is, like, one of the laziest things I think I've ever seen in my life. It's so bad. It's so bad. I was not happy with it at all. Does it play well with Joy-Cons? I use the GameCube controller. I don't know how it plays. It's probably fine, but like with GameCube games, just get the GameCube controller. It's too complicated and it's too specific. Yeah, I'm finding breakable walls everywhere all of a sudden. Okay. Oh, what the fuck was that? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, wow. I'm back in the slab. Unbelievable. I swear, if I lose all those rosaries, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. Why does 8-Bit Eric pretend not to be a normie grifter? I don't know enough about Eric. I just know he hates RTU and shit talks v, VGL. I don't know. I don't know anything about him. I haven't interacted with him much. I actually called him out on Twitter today because he was trying to shit talk like Star Wars Outlaws on Switch 2, and I had to remind him that that version of the game is portable and therefore better than the other versions. Like, people are willing to pay an extra $20 for, like, the portability aspect. Like, it's a major reason why, like, the traditional late ports aren't, like, doing that badly on Switch. Because there's no alternative for portable. So if you want to play the game portably, you have to own the Switch Lite. I don't know. I haven't had any problem with him outside of that. I don't want to make it sound like I hate him because of, like, a disagreement or whatever. Yeah, I don't think it was back here. Yeah, it was the next area over. Okay. Yeah, like, the anti-Nintendo cope is, like, I don't know. I saw them going after Shadow Fox the other day, and I don't know. I really hated that. Shadow Fox is base, so I was kind of upset about that, and I don't know. It does feel like it's collapsing, though. If someone, like, Shadow Fox is like coming out in top over these 100,000 sub channels. I think that's a really good indication of where things are going. That's all that was up here? Nothing of value. Wow. Yeah, there's nothing up here. What the fuck? I still haven't switched my style back yet. I don't know why it makes you do Hunter first. What? Okay. Why are people even mad at game key cards? It's just a cope. It's just something to complain about. Because if you think about it, like Xbox One forces you to download the game from its online servers. You have to download a patch before the Xbox One even works, right? So technically, PlayStation and Xbox have been doing the game key card thing forever. You know, the only reason people are seething about Nintendo is because it's Nintendo doing it. Like they don't really give like a lot of these people also are like primarily Steam people, which is also like doubly hypocritical. But again, like people are like pointing this out. It's not like some hard hitting observation that these people are idiots, but we're not on disc. Yeah, like there's so many like examples of this shit. I don't know. I feel like the game key card is just a cope to downplay Switch 2 specifically. I feel like that's why it was introduced and why people make a big deal about it. I don't think anybody actually cares, honestly. Yeah, Sean Malmstrom, like people like that, like they make it sound as if like physical media is like a deal breaker for some people, and it just isn't like at all. Like if you're completely against like digital games, you're just a boomer who's beyond behind the times.
Puro cartello.
Okay. Uh, okay, first things first, Reaper. Finally, I have a proper. Yeah, I'm curious if GOG is
Yeah!
actually better than Steam. I haven't used it, but like I don't know. I feel like it has more variety, honestly, and you own the games. I don't know. Like I kind of wonder about that if that's actually true. But Far Fields, Graymore, Bellheart. You can't open this door. Yeah, there's a side quest in Shellwood we haven't done, so I think maybe we should try that. Actually, no, we have the berries, so we probably should be focusing on that. Holy shit! What the hell is this? Sister Spider, husk bound to branch. Watch over these bugs, passing safe. Warded by fear, no longer your meal. Who wrote this poetry? Okay. Okay, I was wondering about that. Okay, so those signals you can play the needle in on. And... Okay. I'm curious if anyone else has figured that out. Probably, but... Okay. Yeah, I remember this is how it went for Hollow Knight too, where you just figure out like weird shit like that about mechanics you had no idea existed. Okay. Uh, like I think it said 12. I want to say 12. That's what it says, but I don't know. It felt like it was more than that. I thought we were at like 14, but yeah, I think it said 12. Fuck. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back to the Far Plains and like try exploring that area where we got like sent to the prison. Was it the Far Fields or was it Mosswood? All these areas look so similar. It's really hard. It feels like this game is about hunting bosses. Yeah, basically. I said the same thing actually. There's like nothing to it aside from like wandering around until you find the next fight. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't think this is right. Yeah, I agree. Like people keep saying it's underpowered, and I'm just like, what game has come out that can't run on it? Because we got Cyberpunk, and that's probably the last real like AAA game we got. Like everything else has just been disappointing, underwhelming, and hasn't lived up to the hype. Like Elden Ring was is something that isn't particularly demanding. You know, same with Baldur's Gate 3 and like Astrobot and all that other shit. Oh, here we go.
Huh? Bebito, lelos.
Oh, I've been here already. Okay. I don't remember the lava being down here. Yeah, this at this point we're just wandering around trying to find something, and I just ugh. Security is like, yeah. Like this boss is a really good. This enemy is a really good example why I hate this game. Like, why does it have an attack where it strikes you from all directions and yet doesn't really? Okay, here we go. What's in here? Yeah, the level design is shit. Oh, I don't think we've ever been up here. Let's see here. Warding bell. How does that do? Shields the bearer. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. So maybe that'll be good for healing. I feel like this is gonna be a lot like the original, where like once you get the equipment, like the game becomes like really streamlined and easy. Yeah, you didn't see anybody brag about Dragon Drive taking only. Okay. Yeah, Drive was made by a very small team too, and it was sold at the same price point, but you don't see people like worshiping that. And that's better than this, believe it or not. It's a lot more fun to play. Let's see, Greymoor, Belhar, Shellwood. Yeah, I feel like it has to be like early on in far field or something. No, I don't think so. Like,
Huh.
yeah, I think it might be in that moss area that's like around. Yeah, I don't have a warp for that area yet. Okay, so I think it's this way. Let's. Yeah, it's right here. So I've never actually unlocked it. Yeah, maybe we should explore this area more. The moss home. Yeah, I thought the area in Hollow Knight was also called like Moss Path, but apparently it's called Green Path instead. Apparently I'm an idiot. Well, anyway, these areas like all blend together. It's just like, oh man, there's moss in a Hollow Knight game. Huh? Okay, I don't know if I've. There's nothing back here. Okay. Oh, I think this is it. Excellent.
Cadestre.
Finally.
Showmanel.
Berry picking, wish granted. What did I get out of this?
Endoman.
Or a me druid? What is she talking about? Or a me druid? Come on. Druid's Eye. Okay, what does that do? Okay, cool, cool. Okay, so that's another. So we're getting more talismans. Okay. Every character feels lifeless. Yeah, they do, yeah. There's no real personality. I do kind of feel that way. I agree. Wholeheartedly. Okay, we got the item up here. Weird that I feel like I barely explored this area, so maybe I should go back and see if there's anything new here. I remember I didn't get into Deep Nest the way you're supposed to, like through the Mantis Lords. I remember I dropped in from above, which honestly I think is the better way to do it. But like it's crazy that there's like two different ways to do it, and both are pretty impressive. Okay, yeah. Here I am talking about Hollow Knight while I'm playing this. It's almost like this game isn't leaving much of an impression or something. Okay. Okay, this is what happened. Yeah. Yeah, I've been down here so many times. I keep walking around in circles. I wonder if you'll see any vessels in this game. Oh, the fleet. Oh, wow. That's a first. That fleet was getting attacked, so... Okay, well, we saved it. Yeah, I would say it's worse than Hollow Knight, actually, because I think the environments are a huge step down. I think the mechanics aren't as good. The plot isn't as well thought out. Like, the list goes on. Like, the enemy designs aren't as good. Like, I remember being really shocked by how much variety was in the original Hollow Knight, and, like, I don't really see it here, is my honest impression at this point. It feels like there's not a whole lot in the wormways, because like, this does not feel like the kind of area where it's designed to go back through. Shit. I'm doing that to heal, so. GTA will crash Steam. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, you don't see people talk about that, how, oh, it's the courier.
Hironare.
Okay, my missing courier. Excellent. Okay. So we got some things done. Like, I feel like they really needed to move away from the post-apocalyptic theme for this one. Like, I feel like, yeah, they should have made a game about a kingdom that's about to fall in decline, and like give it more NPCs and focus more on, like, normal everyday life or whatever. It just feels like they were really desperate to, like, recreate that vibe from Hollow Knight, and it just doesn't work here. Like, that's like the only thing I remember being excited about when I first saw this game, was that, like, oh, there's actually going to be like more NPCs in this one and actual towns, and like, it just, in the end, it just doesn't amount to much. Okay, simple key. Yeah, I feel like the best Hollow Knight's best enjoy if you go into it like no expectations. Bellheart, Shellwood, the Slab. Yeah, so I guess I have to, like, worthy. Okay, interesting. Okay, so can you? So I think you can read dead bugs' minds by playing the needle in. Okay, so it's exactly like the dream now. Okay, I thought there was gonna be something different about it, but it seems like not. Yeah, Castlevania is way better than this. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm very curious if anybody's going to speak out about this game at all. Like, that's kind of the way I'm going about it, is that, like, I'm telling people that, oh, this looks interesting. You haven't been here before. Okay. What I'm telling people is that this isn't as good as Hollow Knight, and I think that's going to be a good starting point for, like, discussion as to, like, where it all went wrong, but I don't expect anybody will listen to me about that. Like, this game has a pretty tight grip on the community. Looks like we're going up. I think this will go back to where the... Yeah, the bells do something. They have to. There's too much prominence focused on them. I remember like there being a message in the beginning that like you have to ring like 7 of them or something. And I'm just like, oh, that's kind of like Dark Souls. Okay, cool. I got the save point and the shellwood. Okay, I was wondering when I was going to open that door. Okay. Yeah, we'll come back here later. Let's move on. Yeah, that's another thing about this game that I've noticed. If you like look at the map, it's actually extraordinarily linear. Like you're just going through like areas in like a straight line, basically. There's not all that much deviation. Look at this. It's just a long, empty hallway. What the fuck? These sands mark the edge of Farloom's territory.
Yanara.
Oh, come on. So she won't even...
Padastana.
The kingdom's hunger for me will never abate. So she can just leave whatever she wants and she just chooses not to? Like, come on. Like, oh yeah, they kidnapped me. They mildly inconvenienced me, so I'm gonna have to slay everybody who just... Okay, come on. Come on, Hornet. Come on. So she could just fuck off if she wants. It's just... That's crazy. That... That reminds me of like how in Wind Waker they have that really obnoxious scene like, "Oh, you can't sail out of bounds because it's too dangerous out there." And I'm just like, "What the fuck is out there that's more dangerous than Ganon?" It makes no sense. Like I'm very curious like what the fuck he means by that. Like that always bothered me. No motivation. Yeah, she's not interesting. This doesn't really expand the character or her lore. And like I was actually going through like a lot of Mossbag videos, and like Hornet is an extraordinarily interesting character in Hollow Knight because of her background and because of like everything she's done. Like she's really interesting. And in this, like none of it really amounts to anything. Like, oh man, you're the last of the Weavers. Like, who gives a shit? Like the Weavers had nothing to do with the original Hollow Knight. Nothing. Like I loved Hornet in the original, and this I don't care about her at all. It's really weird. She almost feels like a different character because of how she's interacting with like NPCs and how she's just like some stereotypically polite like warrior maiden. I don't get it. The fuck was that? Oh yeah, that shit is classic. Yeah, more Dark Souls knockoffs. Oh, that's right. Shit. This is a knockoff of Dark Souls. The entire plot is about ringing bells so you can ascend to the top of the map, like in On Orlando, because On Orlando is supposed to be the top of the like. Holy fucking shit! Holy fucking shit! Like I have never understood like just why do they take so much from fucking Dark Souls? Like I don't get it. I swear, if we fight like a Ornstein and Smaug like homage at the end. I saw Critical streaming one of the bosses. Well, your first mistake was watching Critical, but yeah, it's so derivative. Like holy fucking shit. My name is Harman Smith. Uh, I mean, I'm calling it a DLC. That's kind of my feeling. It's not a spin-off. It's not a sequel. It's a DLC. That's what this is. Okay. Holy shit! Finally, we finally met up with Shaka. Finally, we're buying some maps. Yeah, that is the most amount of maps I've bought yet. I mean, like, Tears of the Kingdom, like, was supposed to be a DLC too, right? But they like expanded it into a real sequel and got it out quicker than this. Like, Tears of the Kingdom is what this game wishes it was. Honestly, there we go. Why does Chakra always just sit there and sing? It's really weirding me out. It's a homage. Yeah, sure, sure. Sure, just like Quentin Tarantino is like, yeah. Yeah, he pays homage by ripping off entire films from better filmmakers. I'll be glad glad when it's like normalized to shit talk Tarantino. I imagine among like actual film enthusiasts, he's already kind of seen as a hack, but like I don't know. It's like '90s babies who think he's like deep or whatever. Oh man, his dialogue is so witty. It's like, bitch, people don't talk like that. Like, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Yeah, I wonder if Chakra's gonna find his master soon. Here we go. Yeah, I feel like the only two characters I care about in this are like Sherma, who I'm sure is gonna backstab us in some way, and Chakra, who's just like I don't know, just a unit who's. I don't understand why we're not going through this game together. Why are we not best friends? I don't. I get that we have different goals, but it's just. Yeah, I agree. Like, I can't stand his like bullshit about like, oh, I've only, I said I was only gonna make 10 films. I'm just like, how the fuck do you make 10 films in your entire like 30-year career? That doesn't make any sense. Like, it's just like I don't understand. He has to spend more time like self-promoting himself and like fucking around than he is like actually like making anything. Like, and honestly, I think anybody who's like remotely honest with themselves will tell you that like he peaked with Pulp Fiction, and like I don't even agree with that. I think Reservoir Dogs is better, but what the fuck is this? Like, yeah, it's weird. Like being 2 years in and seeing people finally acknowledge that the underground is peak. Because like people keep coping and like, oh, there's nothing to do in the underground, and yet like it's just endless amounts of fun. Like the boss rematches make the underground some of the best things in any Zelda game. Period. Like it's just incredible, and like the fact that so many people wrote it off, like right off the bat, without really understanding like what the point of the underground was. It was frustrating for sure. I'm glad it's dying, but yeah, same with like Mario Kart World. I feel like Mario Kart World is like this year's Tears of the Kingdom because it's like it's one of the best games ever made. It's like it has this amazing open world that far surpasses anything in Grand Theft Auto, and yet like everybody kind of like agreed before it came out that it was like going to be trash and disappointing, and like it's not going to stick long term. You're going to see a lot of people, I think, come out and defend it, and I hope going forward more people will start condemning like Mario Kart critics. I hope the backlash towards World leads people to realize that like uh Mario Kart critics cannot be trusted. Because like I've been seeing these people pull this shit since like Wii came out, and honestly they've probably not been around since Double Dash. But like, shit. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is so good. Like it's one of my favorite Zelda games now. Actually, every time I play it, I'm really impressed by how much they accomplished with it. I wish I played it more. Honestly, I'm definitely gonna have to go back and 100% it at some point. It's a shame I didn't. I did everything in Breath of the Wild in about a month. And it was an amazing experience, but I never really came back to it. I never even did the DLC actually. So I do need to play both more, for sure. I love both, but it's just oh, he'll actually defend himself if bugs come toward him. Cool. Okay. Yeah, what a boring area. Every area in this game is like gray and black. It's just there's no color at all. None. The pilgrims really make their way through this. I guess they don't, considering how many of them fucking die, but like how did normal people climb this? Yeah, like the cope I saw growing up was that like Zelda was this like declining franchise that couldn't compete with modern like fantasy RPGs and the like open world games, and then like Breath of the Wild single-handedly like killed that narrative, and they still have not been able to put that genie back in the bottle. I really don't think they ever will again. Like I don't think we'll ever again see that like period where like it was universally accepted that Zelda had fallen off. Like these days, when you see people bitching about it, they're like when you see NES boomers like saying that the series peaked with Zelda 2, like you just end up laughing at them because it's so out of touch and ridiculous. Nobody in real life ever discusses. No, no, I talked about Hollow Knight with my cousin's uh guy. I don't know what the fuck to call him. I don't. They have a kid together now, but I don't know if they're married. Still have not seen the child, by the way. But like, yeah, no, he wanted to talk about, to me about it. Yeah, he asked me when Silk Song was coming out, and I said this year, and I was right. So like, if he doesn't like bring it up to me when I see him again, I'm gonna be pissed. Uh, okay. Yeah, I know that. That's like one of the weird things about it. Like the Zelda is an RPG narrative, like entirely exists just so people could say it isn't as good of an RPG as like Ultima or like Morrowind or whatever. Like I am convinced that's the reason so many people were like so intent on pretending Zelda was an RPG was for like just so they could like compare it negatively to Final Fantasy VII and the like. Because like Sean Wallstrom brings that up a lot. Like Zelda was totally an RPG. It was totally influenced by Ultima, and yet it wasn't. Like you can find interviews from Miyamoto, like you know, back when A Link to the Past came out, like emphasizing that Zelda was not an RPG. So, and I think that was a smart decision on Nintendo's part because like I think the industry was trying to pigeonhole Zelda as an RPG franchise so they could say like Dragon Quest was bigger than it, but like making it into its own thing was actually a really smart decision. Because if you think about it, like there isn't really anything in Zelda's genre. Like every time, so like it's very difficult to make a Zelda game, and so like all the clones have just completely failed. Like Okami is not going anywhere. It just oh fuck. But I'm a Dragon Quest fan. I like Dragon Quest. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I know. Like the idea that it was like influenced by like Ultima or whatever is just laughably stupid. Like the the team was very clear about their influences, and yet like you just have this like pretty pervasive narrative in Western circles that it was secretly influenced by like Dungeons and Dragons and Ultima, which is just obviously fucking stupid. Like they make it sound like Miyamoto and the boys were just playing like D&D when they were like coming up with the concept for Zelda. Like that's really what they try and tell you. Yeah, I yeah. This is well documented, but like certain people really want you to believe otherwise. Elden Ring is way less popular than people think. Yes. Yeah, that's actually been a point when like I've been making with Silksong in particular, but I think this also applies to Astrobot, to Baldur's Gate 3, to Elden Ring. Like the games we've been seeing become like popular over the past 5 years aren't really that big. Like they're losing out pretty consistently to like the major Nintendo exclusives. Like this is gonna do way worse than Mario Kart and Bonanza. So like the big games that everyone gets hyped about are not doing as well as the Nintendo exclusives. And there's lots of reasons for that. I think because like the AAA space has like fallen off so hard, but like the industry keeps trying to act like it's like these are Final Fantasy sevens and that they're like mogging everything Nintendo does, but it's just not really true at all. And I think like we're starting to see that in 20 years, this era will be remembered for Nintendo exclusives. That is already true from like the 2007 period because like people don't say their favorite game of all time is GTA 4 or Portal or Bioshock. They say it's Super Mario Galaxy. You know, Mario Galaxy left more of an impact on people than like anything else that came out that year. And I remember what that year was like. Like I remember watching G4 and watching their like Game of the Year showcase that year and just being shocked at how they hyped up like absolute bullshit. Like I remember just being appalled that like Mario Galaxy Wii, Super Mario Galaxy was like the only the only game they even talked about from Nintendo. When like I was like having this like insane time at like for me the Wii kicked off in like 2007. Like I liked Mario Galaxy, but like I felt like there were better games that came out that year. I don't remember what they were, but I'm just like surely there had to be more that they could talk about. You know what I mean? And that kind of kickstarted my hatred for like gaming media and like how they cover Nintendo content. Conch flies. But these things remind me of the best games of the century. I agree. Yeah, I think it's the definitive Mario game at this point because it's the one that perfectly blends 2D and 3D elements. Uh, Yeah, you're already seeing them not acknowledge Mario Kart World, or Bonanza as real Game of the Year contenders. You're seeing them act like it's going to be a competition between Silksong and Expedition 33, when neither of those games are as successful. Like we're going to see people like talk about Mario Kart World for years. Like imagine if they like downplay Mario Kart World as Game of the Year, don't talk about it at all, and then they just announce an update for it. Like, what are they going to do? Are they going to keep ignoring it? Like, the Game of the Year category doesn't matter in this day and age because games like Splatoon and Animal Crossing get updates and they stay relevant years after the fact. I think that's like the big thing that's going to kill them is that like people are going to talk about these Nintendo games way after their launch year. And in fact, I think that's the big thing that's been happening. Holy fucking shit, this is so generic. Yeah, this is the easiest boss we've fought in a while. They probably thought having two of them would make it harder, but you know, I'm so good at this kind of thing that I haven't gone back in forever. Oh, come on! So, like, this is a perfect example of what I'm talking about when it comes to these damage sponge bosses. They're not difficult. They're not easy. They're not hard to avoid, but like they take so many bazillions of hits that like it's just what is going on here? Yeah, surely I'm supposed to have upgraded my weapon by now, but I don't know. Do you think we should back off? I feel like there has to be a way to upgrade your weapon, and like I think we must have passed it already. Is kind of my feeling on it. I think we are gonna back off for a bit. It's not hard to come back here, so. Fantasy games and Super Nintendo. Yeah, there's so many better games in Super Nintendo than this. Like, yeah, Contra 3 is better. Like, Contra 3 is harder than this. Like, I would like to see, like, Hollow Knight fans, like, try and, like, beat Contra 3 on hard, you know? Like, they wouldn't be able to do it because it's just so much more demanding. Yeah, like, that's a good example of a game that's better than this and more difficult. Because, like, Contra 3 has better pacing, it has better environments, it has better sprite work. You know, Contra 3 is still better than this. You know, Super Castlevania 4 is better than this. Yeah, there's just so many options on Super Nintendo. I can name like 50 games, yeah. ActRaiser, hell fucking yeah. I love ActRaiser. I haven't played it in a while, so I'm really anxious to play it again. I kind of.
Hasbin?
Oh, here. Okay, so there's actually more stuff in the.
Miofene?
Oh, wow. Okay. Claim the Reaver in full part. Last of their line. Send strong with silk. Quell with rune cage. But why didn't that work?
Da, fenestra.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah. Breath of the Wild does have better music than this. Uh,
Halaman.
Benifrank.
Welianis. Bo Manello.
okay, so this guy,
Hironare.
Bonva Namaello.
sharpened needle. Okay, okay, we got it. Yeah, I was wondering where it was. I guess we just overlooked it. Okay, so it wasn't too bad. I was worried that like it was in like like in Moss Home or something stupid like that. But okay, needle sharpened.
Rabin. Rabin.
Nesvie. Catestre.
Serracar.
Guenera.
Orallo. Welianis.
Okay, so we'll have to get that. Okay,
Caspin.
so you don't upgrade your blade as much in this game. You have like 3 levels instead of like however many in Hollow Knight. It's like what 4 or something. It's more than 3.
Halaman.
Okay, yeah, so I have a better needle now. Okay, that's specifically what I wanted was yeah, I think we're gonna go back up there. Yeah, there's so many better games in this. Like I think I like Omen Sight more than this. That's one of the ones I always talk about. That's like my preference though. Yeah, Omen Sight is the shit. Like I am so upset that like no one's ever heard of it, but it's just like for me that's one of the highlights of indie games on Switch. And I played a lot of good ones too, but yeah, why don't we try and get that well having my needle sharpened a little bit. Like this is where the douchebag is, right? Yep.
Vergontana.
The billion HP bosses. Yeah, I wonder about that. So like the fact that you can't upgrade your weapon until you get to Belheart is just well until you liberate Belheart actually. I imagine we're around the halfway point now. I don't know. I'm very curious like how long this game is because I think it might be shorter than Hollow Knight. Like looking at the map, unless there's some like Dark Souls-esque plot twist when you get to the Citadel because that's your primary objective is getting up there. Like I can't imagine it going beyond that. Like, where is the plot gonna go from here? It's just okay. Yep, we got the polyp. So that is 4. Yeah, we need 6, right? I am very curious what we're gonna get when we. Yeah, we've done a lot more wishes than I thought I would. Yeah, I agree. I think the game should have been better paced. Um, yeah, I don't find the environments interesting. Is kind of my feeling on it. Like I remember spending hours and hours like fucking around in Super Metroid. Like there's so many interesting things to find in this game, but in that game, but this. Oh. Like I find it interesting how I've never really gone back and played through Hollow Knight again. I've started it a couple of times, but like I've never really committed myself to finishing it. Like the main thing, it feels really weird going back to like a night without like all your optimized shit. So like it just feels crazy how you can't do certain things. Baldur's Gate 3, I don't think it's that bad. Like Baldur's Gate 3 was very blatantly like extremely degenerate. Like I don't know, I think I have a lot of problems with this game. I think it's safe to say it is better than like Baldur's Gate 3 and Astrobot and Elden Ring. I mean, I said the same thing about Hollow Knight too. Is that like it's better than like all the other games that people are talking about, right? That's kind of like my view on it. But at the same time, it's not as good as like the good games that are coming out. You know what I mean? Like it's not a Nintendo game. Why are these guys wearing bells? What's the logic behind it? Five indie games this month. I don't know. That seems kind of Silver Bell. There we go. So yeah, this is another side quest we have to do. Is hang on. I think that's. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, you can stand here. Wow. Okay, lucky I figured that out, but okay, that's five. One more to go. Yeah, I guess you just look for purple flowers and then just. Yeah, they haven't been that hard to find. I thought they'd be a lot more obnoxious to do, but no. Like every time I do a side quest in this game, I have like Vietnam flashbacks to doing like the lesbian side quest in the original Hollow Knight, which is like the most obnoxious fucking thing in the game. Like most people probably don't even know it exists, but it's that stupid flower thing, which you still don't see people like really talk about. Like I remember when I made that video like predicting this game would be woke somehow, and like people didn't know what the fuck I was talking about, but like yeah, like that is the original Hollow Knight was woke, but like it was so subtle and like low key that like most people had like no idea. Like unless you dig into the lore, you have no idea that was a thing. Uh why are indie games doing 3D? It's harder. Um yeah, that's just something I want to do if I enter game dev is like yeah, we're gonna produce more 3D games. Like I love 2D games, but like I feel like it's played out in the indie space. So I think smaller devs should be trying to. They really should have moved on to like N64 era like 3D games a long time ago. I mean, I guess they're doing it, but like they're pretty mediocre efforts. But I guess like AAA devs aren't making 3D games, and that's kind of why developers are so like oops. are so anxious to make them because it's like there's a demand for it. Do we have a map here? We do not. Yeah, I kind of want to go back to where Chakra is and buy more maps. I don't think he's going to leave until we move on to the next area. Like, I hate the way the map system works in this game, by the way. Because, like, you move on so quickly that, like, Chakra leaves, like, where he is. And it's just... Digimon? Yeah, I've played it. I have no idea what to make of it. I've barely touched it, honestly. I kind of want to go back to it, but, like, I have so many other RPGs I want to play. It's just... I don't know. I kind of like the idea of getting back into Digimon, but it's just like it just seems like this nostalgia brand as opposed to Pokemon, which is like still genuinely popular. It's just I don't know. I'm getting really sick of like certain people like hyping up Digimon to try and like shit on Pokemon fans. Because we saw this when like Scarlet and Violet came out too. Remember when Cyber Sleuth was supposed to like be better than Scarlet and Violet? Yeah, what happened to that? Yeah, I think there was one up here, and I got it already. Yeah, because you can see the purple flowers. Yeah, so it was up here. Yeah, I got that one, I think. Oh, hang on. Maybe over here? Ah, shit! So even with my upgraded nail, it still takes, like, 3 hits to beat these things. These Aussie liberals. Like, I don't know. I imagine Team Cherry's not really gonna exist after this. I imagine they're gonna have, like... It's gonna be the same thing that happened with the South Park guys, right? Because the South Park guys were hyped up as these, like, based content creators who could do whatever they want. And then suddenly, oops, you can't draw Muhammad, and now they've been, like, cucked ever since. Both of them are with black women now, if that tells you how pathetic they are. Oops. Yeah, how the fuck do you make this jump? But yeah, for the longest time, we were supposed to believe that these guys were, like, the greatest people in comedy, and it just was not and never was true. Oh, come on! Damn it. They won't exist because they can't scale a business or expand. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's going to be the thing that really gets them too. Yeah, like, there's a lot of reasons they can't really expand, but, like... I mean, they didn't hire anybody for this, because they knew that, like, if they brought more people on, it would just dilute, like, the experience. Like, all they could do was just do the same thing again, and that's why this game is indistinguishable from Hollow Knight, other than the fact that you can play as Hornet. Yeah, what if the plot twist of this game is that you are not actually playing as Hornet? There we go. And it's just a vessel LARPing as her? There we go. Oops. Fuck. I doubt it, but, like, the thought had crossed my mind is that, like, if this is gonna be The Last of Us Part 2, how would they ruin it? Yeah, let's not have you play as Hornet in a game that's supposed to be about Hornet. Yeah. Oh, come on, you can climb up this way? Fuck. That was close. Yeah, that was close. So climbing up that direction is completely pointless. We did drugs at the Ark. Yeah, like yeah, the South Park thing was it was always cringe. I'm glad we're at the point now where people are starting to see through it. Like people are like even hardcore fans are not happy the fact that like this entire season is going to be about Trump. It's killed their credibility with conservatives, and you know liberals are getting tired of it too. Because Trey Parker had his own Yoko Ono. Yeah, yeah. It's interesting to kind of see like how they've declined because like 10 years ago people were saying that they were like the guys, you know, like they were so hyped back in the day, and it's interesting to kind of see what they've turned into. Um, like I think because of like South Park's nature and how topical it is, like once they stop producing new episodes, like the show is going to be forgotten really quickly. It is like the TV equivalent of those like really shitty like YouTube videos. It is like the TV equivalent of Fred, right? Where like, oh man, it gets like a bazillion views, but you know, then he sells the channel and suddenly like nobody watches it or knows who it is. Like it's gonna be like that, I think. Oh, I heard theories that like Fred was actually the first corporate YouTuber, and that like it was always like a Mr. Beast style thing of just making a fake e-celeb. Because like I don't know anybody who actually liked or cared about Fred. Like nobody. I have never been a Fred fan in my life. Do I use the Pro controller? Not yet. I still haven't gotten one. Yeah, I want to get a Switch 2 carrying case, truth be told, but yeah. Okay, yeah, we got that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think all we have to do is just isolate like where we've gotten the flowers already, and then just kind of yeah. I think we've gotten all the ones here, so let's just move on to the next area. Yeah, there was one here. Yeah, it's not that big of an area, so I think we've isolated quite a lot of places it could be. Ah, shit! Oh shit! Yeah, I think it's in the next screen over. Like the game doesn't feel hard. It feels like it's finicky. It makes no sense. Like it feels like I'm not really struggling with it. It feels like it's just broken and weird. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we were on the way down, so nobody remembers a single Fred video. Yeah, not a single one. I have no idea. I don't even know like what his channel was called. I'm pretty sure it was just Fred, but like I think like Mr. Beast is the same way, where it's like just a corporate fake YouTuber, like trying to present himself as like you know someone who's genuinely popular with kids, and it's just not. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's up here, because yeah, I don't even know what kids watch on YouTube these days. I haven't seen shit. I mean, I don't watch YouTube. Weirdly enough, it's not my thing. I'd rather stream and play games and write my books. The British chick in a bikini. What the fuck was that? Okay. Sure we don't have all of them yet? Yeah, we need one more. Yeah, we just have to find the purple flowers. I think it must be on the other end because there's just not a whole lot of places it could be on this side. Kai Sanat, yeah. Yeah, I see Kai Sanat or like Speed or whatever, and I'm just like, yeah, these guys, I don't fucking buy it that these are like actual people that people actually watch. It just doesn't sit right with me, and I feel that way about a lot of these people. Like, the trash taste anime guys, right? Like someone was clowning on that guy because he was doing a live stream, like asking what anime he should watch this season instead of just watching the anime when that's like literally his career. And I find that really interesting that there are like people like that. I don't know. I've kind of fallen in that trap myself, but I don't know. Have I though? Like, I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm always talking about anime, but on the flip side, I'm not an anime channel, so it's just like Red Letter Media. I hope people are like starting to call them out on their bullshit because I've always hated those fuckers. I think they've always been like one of the like they were like innovators in like everything wrong with like the YouTube review space. Like everyone loves to say that they were better than like Nostalgia Critic or whatever, but like the thing about Nostalgia Critic is that he's not really a reviewer. He's like it's comedy. Like people like took the reviewing shit way too seriously with that. Like with Red Letter Media, they promote themselves as like actual critics when they're just really ignorant and stupid. Like I have no respect for them at all. And it's been so long since I've watched anything they've done that I can't really explain why. It's been a long time, but like I hope more people are like calling them out on how on their nonsense. But being an anime fan who watches every show of every season is so gay. I mean, there's definitely bad shows, but here's what you do: you just stop watching the show and explain why. Like that's kind of my mentality about it. Oh, by the way, is Kill Blue getting an anime adaptation anytime soon? Like, I am like the only person who's like hyping that shit up, but like when it happens, I think it's gonna be pretty big. Like, Kill Blue should be more popular. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just a hipster. I guess I'm an old man. I guess that's the appeal for me is that like, oh man, it's a shonen geared towards old people. But yeah, I stopped reading after that like bit where he gets into that shojo anime because I think that shit is pretty. Like I hope I don't turn into that. Like that shit. Like I don't trust people who watch shojo anime. I just think it's unbelievably cringe, and I have a big problem with it actually. Like I still have not seen Sailor Moon. Like I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it always to me like I see people like wearing Sailor Moon shirts and I just instantly assume they just want to fuck all the characters. And it just oh. And I know genuine Sailor Moon fans, right? Like women, but like male fans just creep me the fuck out, and I don't like that at all. Please don't watch Sailor Moon. Yeah. Yeah, I don't trust people who watch shit like that. Like whenever someone like recommends like a cute moe anime with like little girls, I just ugh. Like I know that you're a lolicon. I don't know. Maybe Japanese people don't see it that way, but like that's the way I see it as like a Western fan. Is just like just how creepy it is. Yeah, Christian's like a really good example of what I'm talking about, of just how creepy and weird these guys are. What the fuck? A shortcut? How many shortcuts are there? Oh, whatever. One Piece is better. Yeah, One Piece is like. I'm glad, like, I've lived to see One Piece get the credit it deserves because, like, it was always, 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 always like one of my favorite shows growing up. But like, it was not as popular as Naruto, and they never fucking aired it. So like, they got to Skypiea, and they never got past it. Like, at least where I was. I don't know if that's true anywhere else, but like, I never saw past Skypiea, and like that was enough where like I was a huge lifelong fan. Like I always, always wanted to go back and like get caught up on it, but like, yeah, I was not able to do it, and it was very disappointing. There it is.
What?
Okay. Was this right above the yeah?
Hey!
Swing out over? Yes.
Yanara.
Modella.
Sailor Moon and harem animes. Yeah. Of course, Christian would love him. Like I don't know. That's my problem with anime is like just people who like think like the exploitive like fan servicey shit is like an instrumental like aspect of the medium when in reality it's just cringy like a taku bullshit. Like I have a huge problem with that. Like I like fantasy anime, but I just hate like the stupid like fetishized bullcrap.
Ren.
Play the greatest. Where the hell is it again? Is it right up here? Or... Does anyone remember where it is? Yeah, I think it's over here. Okay. Curious what we're gonna get. Yeah, you're gonna trust this asshole.
Smalon.
Water 7. Yeah, I maybe the final saga will be better, but like I don't know a single aspect of One Piece that's like better than Water 7. Like Water 7 is like just peak fiction in general, especially because it's so unbelievably based. Like it really should be seen as like one of the most red pilled moments in anime history, and you don't really see people talk about it in that regard. Like, oh wow, they're taking on the world government and burning down their flag. I wonder if this is parallel to anything that's happening in real life.
Well,
I don't know. If the anime industry like goes to shit, and I think it might, You know, at least we got One Piece to exist.
Megontana. Raska.
Call it pouch.
Megontana.
The time of birth approaches.
Megontana.
So yeah, I got nothing of value. Applies venom to equipped tools. Okay, that's interesting. Uh, I mean, that's not really what I was expecting, but well, if it makes my tools better, that might be cool. Yeah, I feel like once you get like do the side quests and start like unlocking shit, like you'll start like cheesing the game. I don't know. And Water 7, yeah. Like everything about Water 7 is just amazing.
Luminarat.
Okay.
Semia yan.
Elek Oren. Ilkoren.
Side quests, yeah. Yeah, they're very tacked on. They don't really contribute much of anything.
Ira!
Yeah, I think we're just gonna go on and we upgraded our nail and got poison, and like the boss wasn't too hard to begin with. So, well, it wasn't really a horse; it was a bug. Like, it was some bug that he was riding like a horse. But yeah, no followers, no, none. And it's confusing too, because like, why are we not like going together? I'm just kind of confused by it. Am I close to the end? I don't think so. I think we still have a long ways to go. Yeah, it's crazy how uninspired the locations are. This game had a higher budget than Green Chip 2006. I doubt anything's ever gonna have that high of a budget. Like people are like, they really are overhyping Grand Theft Auto 6 because like some analysts released a statement that it's gonna be the first like quadruple A game, and I'm just kind of like laughing at the idea that like, are you serious? I mean, like what they're trying to emphasize that the game is so far beyond like typical AAA stuff that like it can't really be compared to them. But it's like, come on, you're going to be seeing diminishing returns eventually. Like I don't think Grand Theft Auto is going to stay relevant indefinitely. Yeah, see, yeah. So you get to the boss, Chakra's gone for some reason. I don't understand where he goes. Every single time, like you have to like get all the maps the first time you see him, otherwise he's just gonna fucking vanish. It's weird. Like Cornifer, at least you can go up to the shop and talk to his wife, but like, do you ever fight his wife, by the way? Because she's supposed to be a really good nail master. I don't remember if you do. Is she better than Sly? I don't remember. Lore-wise. Force Falls? Yeah, I'll never get over that. Like I think they lost all their credibility with like RDR2 personally. I don't think that like Grand Theft Auto 6 will ever like live up to the hype. But like I'm curious if like it's gonna be like with Red Dead Redemption 2 where like everyone just kind of makes excuses for them. I mean, it's kind of what's happening with this game too, where like people are just making excuses for it, like saying people are getting filtered or whatever, and it's just really not that good. Like Sly Cooper, no. Yeah, it'll be really gratifying to see Grand Theft Auto 5 finally fail, but I really don't know when it's gonna happen. It's just one of those things that feels like it's just so far like uh beyond like anything we'll ever see happen. Like I feel like I don't see it ever like not being popular. And like it's entirely because of the brand recognition, but at the same time, it's just who the fuck was that? Who the hell was that? I didn't even rescue it. I just came up here. What the fuck? Hang on, that looks like something you can break. Hang on. Yeah, nothing important, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to come up here later. What are these things in the sand? It's just
Era bella bananda.
Magina Fora.
La vuma dorska ken.
Pagastimo.
yeah, I'm not gambling with someone called Lumbar the Lucky. Yeah, I can't even save it. I cannot stand the fact that you can't save or open like what is with this? It's so frustrating. So you have to like run. Oh, actually, no, we can open it. We can't open it. Hang on. That's right. We have rosaries, which I've never used, but yep. So we can just cheat the game basically. Ka-ching. This is the only reason you need these rosaries really. The necklaces is that like if you die you can keep it. So I guess this is how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to convert. Unbelievable. Is Manhunt 2 on Wii good or illegal? I don't know. I have never played Manhunt 2. I don't know anything about it. Like, other than people hyping it up as like the most violent game ever, which I'm sure it doesn't live up to the hype, especially these days. I don't know anything about it. Yeah, Rockstar put a lot of their games on Wii. Like we got Bully in that, but like I never played that. I was much more interested in Bully. Like I'm just not a Rockstar fan. I just don't like anything they do. Bully's the only game they've made that's ever really interested in me when I heard about it. Because I love the idea of being a bully. But I don't know. That game's kind of disappointing too. Like I would love to make a spiritual successor to it. I've actually thought about it. Actually, no, it is happening. But like, yeah, I don't know when it's gonna be made. But Bully is only liked by Rockstar fanboys. You know? Sly Cooper 5, man. Never gonna happen. Oh, this is new. Okay, so we didn't have to fight the bosses.
no Keter.
That's fine.
Oi.
The holy bells upon the path. So you have to. It's exactly like fucking Dark Souls. Exactly like fucking Dark Souls.
Hironare.
Eu sim, Nobada.
Did I really hit all the bells on the way up here? Wow. Last judge. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, we killed them both. What a douchebag. Okay, so, wow.
Benny Frank.
Oh, Benventra.
Da, Fenestra.
McMahon. Danica Revendo.
Like, I can't believe what a cheap knockoff this is a Dark Souls. Like, that is, like, the most blatant Dark Souls reference I've ever fucking seen. Like, it's like, oh, ring the bells to open the gate. Like, gee, I wonder where they got this idea from. Like, what the fuck? Like, I hope people call them out on this, because it's not even, like, an interesting, like, take on the concept, because, like, you have, like, what? Like, several different bells in all the different areas. Like, in theory, you could skip one, but like they're so in your face and like everywhere that I didn't struggle finding them. They were just there. Please keep dropping videos. Yeah, I intend to. Yeah, this is like the plagiarism of Silk Song. It's just like, an army of seething spirits, really. I can't believe there's another boss fight in this. I'm so shocked that I went in a completely different direction, and it turns out that's exactly where I was supposed to go. The conch fight seemed way easier, truth be told. I will never get it, yeah. It's like vague and mysterious, like Dark Souls, when you break it down to its simplest components, isn't all that interesting, but right, we're gonna need Iron Knight Tarkus to beat this thing for us, because I have no idea what I'm doing. You're getting a lot of views on the streams. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised.
Revendo. Man.
Nesvir.
Kornmosa.
But even the Fallen will stand again. What is she talking about? Okay. You get more views than PPP? I don't think so. I mean, kind of. My relevancy on YouTube is kind of weird because I have so many people like covering my content obsessively that like I'm way bigger than you would expect. And because like I don't make my money on YouTube really, it's yeah, it's a great way to. It's working out for me really well. Like I do need to make the transition into being a career YouTuber, but I mean I have everything I need now. I think I'm gonna upgrade my camera and my setup. I'm getting a new microphone soon, and I should be good after that. All they got is screenshots from your books. I don't even think those were screenshots from my books. I think they were like screenshots from my fan fiction. So they really love doing this shit where they like take things I do out of context. Like I don't know. They have this weird They have this weird idea that I'm obsessed with the character of Anya Forger, which is just absurd and makes no sense. Like I don't understand like the narrative. Honestly, it just doesn't make any sense at all. I don't know. I think I'm done. For the night. I think I want to play something else. Yeah. Someone tried to make a Harman Smith exposed video. Yeah, like what the fuck am I getting exposed for? Like, oh man, I really like Nintendo. Like, yeah. Like, what do you think? Like, it's just like I don't even know. Like, they don't. Like, it's kind of crazy how all the shit they say about me is wrong. It's not like other people on Kiwi Farms where like people know like a lot about my personal life. Like, nobody knows shit. Like, nobody was able to figure out where I work or where I live or anything. It's all kind of a mystery. Oh, what the fuck? Ah, come on. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is gonna be one of those bosses. I think I'm gonna have to like level up a little bit and might be a good combo actually. We'll have to see, but yeah, whenever you're struggling with the boss, use more tools. That's oops. Shit. Bastard. He goes to the gym and plays video games. I know, right? I don't know. What the fuck did they even say? Like, hang on, let me check. Because, like, I'm not. This isn't the first time this has come up. Like, I have never known anybody else who, like, has an audience of people that go on their Kiwi Farms thread and then, like, end up making fun of Kiwi Farm. Like, that thread is so ridiculous. It's such a bubble. They can't even go into other people's threads and talk about me there. It's insane. Like the Ricada thread, if I come up there, like everyone's on my side. Because like I called Ricada out before anyone else. Yeah, it's just cringy shit. Kiwi farmers are often doing worse shit than local. Yeah, I've been saying that for a long time. They are worse than the people they cover. He's pathetic for writing 4 books on his own. Like, I don't understand. Like these guys, I don't think these guys are convincing anybody when they say my books are bad. Because like I keep getting more and more like support. You guys like them. It's just like I'm obviously building a fan base, so it's like I feel like everything's like really coming together. Oh fuck. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody do that in a long time. I mean, there hasn't been a whole lot of games I've been talking about lately. Like, I don't think I've shit on anything since, like, Astrobot came out. Like, I didn't really talk about Monster Hunter Wilds that much. And I really should have, because I think Wilds specifically, like, indicates where the whole, like, PC Master Race thing is headed. Because, like, before that game came out, everyone was saying that was going to be a hugely successful game on PC, and, like, Capcom was going to be, like, a primarily PC platform after that point. Like that was the cope, and that just not only did not happen, like it epically failed. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to grind a little bit more. For Tanga, all he talks about is drugs. Yeah. And claim that you were always a Baldo guard? Yeah. Oops. So is the poison effect good against bosses? It seems like it just does one little bit of, like, extra... I mean, I think my books have, like, a very specific audience. And I feel like the people shitting on them don't understand what I'm trying to do. That's kind of my feeling on it. I think they're just not my target demographic. I'm very happy with what I'm doing creatively. I like what I do. Plenty of people like my books, so I'm just like, I'm definitely like improving all the time. So like, I think it's only a matter of time until I make something that's like universally really popular and beloved. And you know, it might be what that might happen with the cattle have fangs. Who knows? But like right now, the issue, like if it wasn't for like the YouTube thing, like I would not have the kind of hate community that I do. Like yeah, like that's really important to know when you're discussing my books. Is that the reason people hate them so much is because I wrote them. It has nothing to do with the content at all. Like it's entirely because Harman Smith wrote them.
Oh.
That chain yank fucked me over. Yeah, I think I'm getting that. Oh shit! What the fuck was that? I screwed that up. Okay, so I got the first phase down. I just have to learn the second. I don't think I'm gonna beat it tonight. I'm kind of tired, honestly. Harman Smith writes better books than the Lord of the Rings guy. I don't know. I wouldn't say that. The more I read Tolkien, the more I kind of appreciate him. I don't know. I don't think like I don't know. I have a long way to go before I'm at that level. I think. I mean, I have my entire life ahead of me, and I fully intend to do it. But it's like I don't know. I need to develop my skill set, and I need to have more life experiences. I don't know. I feel like I have a lot to live up to in that regard. I mean, the joke I have on the channel is that like I am 100% better than George R. R. Martin because I actually finish my books. Like people don't really think about this, but like the ending is kind of important. It doesn't matter how invested you are in the world and the setting if it doesn't have an ending. So like George, like A Song of Ice and Fire is trash because George never fucking finished it. And even if you do read it, you kind of do get the impression that like he doesn't have any ideas and it's just kind of like meandering forever. It's just absurd. The shit that like he's done. Like I think it's shocking how much better Lord of the Rings is than A Song of Ice and Fire. And it's not something you see a lot of people talk about really outside of that context, but like I swear it's true. Yeah, I definitely need to read more books because I feel like I'm kind of limited right now because I've spent the past decade mostly playing games, so I'm kind of I don't know, I don't feel very well educated in that regard. What the hell was that? Wow. Yeah, like the bosses are like over designed is the way I would say it. It reminds me a lot of like Elden Ring versus Dark Souls, where like anybody who's played Dark Souls knows that like wait the bosses only have like one or two attacks, and it's really lame and boring. So like Elden Ring tried to give them a bazillion different attacks, and they all like dart over the screen like anime characters, and it just doesn't suit the gameplay at all. And like I think this is the same problem where it just feels like it's trying way too hard to be difficult. And I'll beat it, but it's not fun. It's not satisfying. Like I really wonder like what the technical term for what I'm feeling is, because like that was something I said in the video I made today is that like being more difficult doesn't automatically make a game better, and I feel like that kind of sums up this game really well because like everything about this game is inferior to Hollow Knight, in spite of the fact it's blatantly more difficult. Yeah, I really don't want to fight this boss now. I think we're gonna just leave and then do something else. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of tired, so. Uh, this shit is DLC from, yeah. Okay, Bellheart. Let's go to Greymore. A 72-hour stream. I might do a stream of like talking about the cattle have fangs in the future. I don't know. I was getting on that today when I did that like that live stream in public, but I didn't actually get around to talking about it. I was getting there, but it's like I don't know. Like I really want to like do a podcast about publishing and like the book writing process.
Mi offende?
Itamona.
Buenera.
Ba.
So these are crows. Craw bugs. Okay, so they're not really birds, but people do book trailers all the time now. Yeah. Yeah, don't be Nick Ricada. Yeah. I mean, that's what they did last time too. Not only for this not only for this game, but like they were doing that back with like Racing Transformed. Like I remember when people were trying to tell you that Racing Transform was better than Mario Kart 8. So yeah, it's really it's not out of character at all for Sonic fans to do this. They've always exaggerated the quality of their franchise, and I do think we need to start calling them out on it. Like I'm so frustrated with people who think Sonic is on the same level as Mario. It's just it's so annoying. Why can't you Hornet use Soul, by the way? Yeah, better covers. Yeah, yeah. We're I've already committed to doing that for the Cattle Have Fangs. I am in the process of getting one professionally done, so yeah, the Cattle Have Fangs will have a better cover. And we might go ahead and like get produce a physical version too. Like that was the main reason I didn't want to do it initially was that like I wasn't happy with my covers, but like if we figure that out, I think we'll go ahead and do it. Sonic's nowhere near as relevant as Mario, let's be real. Like not even close. I don't know, I think we're done. I don't know. Yeah, I started kind of late, so maybe like 2 hours is enough. I mean, we're on the last stretch, right? We just have to beat the judge and then get to the Citadel and then probably a plot twist. That's kind of how I feel about it.
Ren.
Too many wacky covers on Amazon books, yeah. I think it'll be nice. We'll see. Like I'll probably do a reveal stream when a reveal video when it goes live.
Ren.
Rag pelt, rag pelt, rag pelt. So the bigger ones give you bigger. Okay. But yeah, like that was definitely something I've gotten complaints about. I mean, like the AI covers, people complain about them, but I only really produced like, um, I've only used them a couple of times. I went back and changed like I believe like Cruel and Beautiful and Eye of the Dragons covers after the fact because the originals were so garbage. But I actually did pay for Rabbit Hole, Lauren Frey, and Jaw of the Dragon. But like Jaw of the Dragon was so shitty that I never commissioned from that outlet ever again. Like I'm gonna pay more for a higher quality product this time. And it sucks I had to do that, but like I was very unhappy with Jaw of the Dragon. I just like they didn't let me like do any revisions and like I don't know, like the concept looks nothing like what I wanted. Like it really gives you like the wrong impression of what the book is about and just like it. So yeah, I never contracted them again. Yeah, we are going elsewhere with our business. But yeah, the AI thing was just like, it was because it was cheap and because it was new is kind of my mindset on it. And I wasn't happy with the results, but it's like, whatever, it doesn't matter. But yeah, people complain about it so much that like I've kind of turned around on it. Like I don't think AI is really going to replace artists. I've become convinced of that fact because watching like real artists work and like studying how AI works. Because like AI just steals from like actual creators. You know, that's the reality of it. There's no organic AI. Like, you can, like, plug shit into AI all you want, but it's, like, it's not going to give you exactly what you want. It's not going to evolve and, like, edit and, like, you know, improve over time. It's, like, I don't know, there's no real soul to it. And people make it sound like that's a meme, but, like, it's really not. Like, once you start talking to, like, really talented artists. Like, I felt that way about the publishing community for a long time. Like I don't see AI books really replacing real writers, and I also now feel that way about artists. Like real artistry is always going to exist. Historical fiction? Yeah, I want to eventually, but like yeah, I gotta improve my skill for that. Yeah, I haven't been reading anything. I've had no time. I do need to read more, for sure, but... Yeah, right now I've just been spending all my free time writing, actually. Yeah, working the way I do, and like, I don't know, it's just made it really impossible to keep up on all the books I want to read. I don't get this. They're bugs, but they're also birds. They're like some freakish abomination. What the fuck am I looking at? Like, I don't understand what this is. Let's go back. I think we killed all the ones in the area. Oh, there's one up there, but... Get the raid spray. Yeah, right. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying my hardest to make the books to improve the quality, and I do think the book covers are like the main thing I need to fix. I was kind of worried about the cost of it, but I do think it's something I need to commit to going forward. I've come to realize it's very important. I mean, I never looked at book covers growing up, so it's like it's weird to me that people do. I took like never trust a book by its cover like super literally, and like I guess people don't actually do that. I don't know. Short streams, yeah. Like I think that might be what I do tomorrow. Is that I might go live and start talking about like book shit. I don't know. Like I don't know. I have been thinking about like playing less games because like there's not really a whole lot coming out, and like I don't know. Like I'm burned out on the RPGs, and it's just I don't know. I'm so anxious to get through all the Tales games, and I'm just like I don't know if that's gonna happen. We had that really good stream when like I played Tales last, and like I come back to it like, and I don't know when I'm gonna be able to come back to it because I never actually played it, and this came out and I didn't get that far into it. The Bone comics. I tried to read Bone, but like I couldn't get into it. I didn't understand the appeal. It isn't good for the bookworm. Well, like I work before like I go live every day, like just before, so like I have a really effective schedule. I've gotten a lot done, truth be told. Like I'm very happy with my output. Like we're almost like 110,000 words into the Cattle Have Fangs. I think what's gonna end up happening is that it's probably gonna be about 90,000 words long, but I'm probably just gonna massively cut down some of the content because a lot of it I think didn't go anywhere. It's the same deal with American Evil, where like I have this problem where I introduce way too many characters, and then I don't really like do enough with them to kind of justify it, and then they kind of distract from like the main characters and what they're doing. So like I don't know, like it's been a problem. Yeah, that was actually one of the criticisms that like I saw from that live stream that like somebody did about American Evil was that like all the characters like are kind of unfocused. Like that's actually something I noticed about it, and something that I tried to fix, and it just wasn't gonna happen. Like I don't know, like the problem with American Evil, and I think the problem with the Cattle Have Fangs as well, they were way too ambitious is like the issue. Like I wanted to do way too much with them and don't really have like the time or the skill. So like the reason I produced Playing Dirty was like to massively scale that back and do something that was more manageable. So like Playing Dirty's problem is that like it's too simplistic, but like when you like go outside of that criticism, it's actually pretty solid, and all the characters have like a reasonable arc and all that. Like I think the setting's well fleshed out and interesting. I don't know. Like American Evil like was supposed to be this huge epic thing, like 180,000 words long was that was the original draft. It was this huge thing, and like I just reread it, and I just felt like it wasn't good enough for that, so I had to cut it down. So what is it now? Like 120 or 110 or something like that? Yeah, it was like 70,000 words I cut from that because it was just so like it was just so convoluted and ridiculous. And some of the shit in it was like kind of fucked up. And that was supposed to be the point, that like, it was supposed to be kind of messed up, but like I don't know. I do think I'm gonna like move away from having like overly sexual themes in my books because I don't really. I've kind of moved away from that mindset. Like, because that was one of the things about Eye of the Dragon and Cool and Beautiful is that, like, they were overly sexualized. And the reason for that was because I felt that, like, Western writers today, like, don't utilize sexuality enough. And I kind of, like, wanted to address that, and I just feel like I didn't do a good job of it. Like, I really don't. I think they're some of the weakest parts of those books, actually. Especially Eye of the Dragon. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to start with that. I don't know. Like I have developed as a creator so much from those days that it's just kind of like I don't know. I put a lot of thought into both of those projects, and it's weird how I feel about them now. Like the Cadillac Bangs is a really interesting thing for me because this is the first project that's like prominently featured Amara's Yu since her initial appearance, and like the real her, I think, is quite a bit different than people realize. Because like whenever the character comes up, like everyone thinks she's like supposed to be a fetishized character, and she is. But like the entire point is that there's a lot more to her than that. And I think the Candle Have Things really will emphasize that more than Cruel and Beautiful did. Michael Sheen. So yeah, I've been very excited about writing Amara's You again. It's been one of the most uh, pleasant things about the Cattle Have Things because I can kind of see how much I've developed the character over the years and my technique and all that. And it's a lot more nuanced than what you got in Cruel and Beautiful. So I think people will really like it. She's always been one of my favorite characters, but like I think initially a lot of people preferred Soleil, and that was like the point is that you're supposed to like Soleil more, but like um, yeah. I was complaining about people not understanding Amara's You, but I guess they also don't understand Soleil either. I don't know. Well, well, it all makes sense by the third book. I mean, it's what I want to do though. Odyssey, yeah, I'm a fan of the Odyssey. Yeah, I have a copy of Moby Dick. I'm in the process of going through it. Is unfocused like American Beauty? Don't even joke about that. Let's see here. Okay, Twitch. Yeah, for a minute there, I wasn't.
Okay,
I thought I
so
was.
now we're going into because it really is getting to quartering our coverage of him. So let's go into SEO code. So if you search,
Okay, SEO code. Okay. Yeah, I do not know how you get discovered on Twitch or Kick. I've been really struggling with that. My Twitter is fine, especially because I've never streamed there before, but what was I gonna look at? I was gonna look at something. Yeah, long series. Yeah, like that's actually what I've been doing. Is that like I've moved from doing book series to like one-offs because like I realize I like doing that more. Yeah, so like I get a lot of people haven't realized like how my stuff has changed over time. So that's definitely one of the major changes that I stopped doing series or trying to do series and have like moved on to like doing one-offs. And I think that like is way better for what I want to do. So I am gonna stick with that. I definitely like the way I do sequels is that they tend to be loosely connected with like overarching characters. So like Cruel and Beautiful, the sequel to that is American Evil, but you also have The Cattle Have Fangs, which is also a sequel, but they just follow different characters. You know, that's kind of the way I like doing it. It really makes the world feel more natural and alive, I think, to see characters doing like wildly different things depending on how old they are and what they're doing and what their life goals are or whatever. Like um
Catastre.
so yeah, I'm still developing the series and all that, and honestly in a lot of ways I still feel like I haven't done what I really set out to do, so
Nope.
you might just read. Yeah. I definitely need to. Yeah, I can do like one a year, but like I've been struggling to do better than that because like you know I've been working so much and it's been difficult for me. Okay, wish granted.
Itamona.
Yanara.
My tools will obtain an even sharper edge. So if you're struggling, just do wishes because you get all this OP bullshit. Okay, the terrible tyrant bugs a farmer. Uh, the terrible tyrant. Skull tyrant of the Mara. Okay. 10 or something. Yeah, like, I mean, they're pretty short. Yeah, like, I don't know how long they are. Like, how long are they? Like, yeah, I don't know how he managed that many. I don't know. I could probably do that if, like, I was doing full time and they were, like, I don't know, 20 to 30,000 words. I was actually thinking about, like, you know, I think one of the things I want to do, I want to gear President Evil towards kids. So, like, I was kind of wondering if, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea how he pumped those out so quickly. I don't even know if they're good or not. Like I haven't read like R.L. Stein since I was in like third grade, and they're for like really young kids, so I can't imagine I would like them now. I don't even like Stephen King now because I think he's a pleb. I think he's a filthy Democrat. A magnum opus big book that somehow gets big, or just write dozens of books. Yeah, yeah, I'm going for the dozens of book approach. Like the idea is that they're all in the same continuity, so it's not really a problem. But market it to Zoomers. Yeah, yeah. I was wondering if I should like start promoting on podcasts or something. I don't know. I haven't been invited on any, so I've never thought about it before. But I guess you could just pay for that. writing a ton. Just like, yeah, that's what I've been doing, you know. And it's been difficult, but you know, I make more money all the time, you know. I got a new Patreon today, you know. So, I'm very thankful for all the support I get, and I just really love you all and all you do for me. It means so much to me. Yeah, it's a hard life. It's brutal. I've been like working since yeah, since I was like 15, really. And I don't think I really started like really hitting my stride until I was 20. So, like, I remember I finished like Clover on like my 21st, not my 21st birthday. Like, I think just before my 21st birthday, and like that was just like some huge monumental life-changing thing. And for me, that I finished a project and like it didn't go anywhere. Like it didn't get picked up by anybody, and it was just like it was disappointing. But like I immediately like just kept going and wrote Dearly Beloved, which also went nowhere. I wrote like the Black Castle, which was never finished. I wrote like Lightning Ike, which also was never finished. I need to go back to Lightning Ike. I talked about it like a while back, but like I really need to read through it again and try to put it out because it's still canon. Lightning Ike specifically is like uh that is actually an extremely important book lore wise, and it's not. It still hasn't been published. Oh yeah, yeah, an American Ninja, which is also very important lore wise. So like, there's a lot of lore that you haven't been exposed to yet. Yeah, there's people that turn fan fiction into millions of books sold. Yeah. Well, like I feel like fan fiction, like the thing about fan fiction is that like you don't have publishers telling you what you can and can't do. So like you just write what you want to write and then like it becomes popular. It's just like I don't know, like I people clown on 50 Shades of Grey, but like I think it's a very good example of just something that would like Mario and Peach. Yeah, one of these days. I'm actually working on a Pauline one. I don't know when it's going to be published. I told myself that like, oh yeah, last night I'm going to work on it, and then I brought it up and I didn't work on it at all. I was so tired. Yeah, I wanted to put it out for Bonanza to explain the timeline, and I still don't know how I'm going to justify it to myself. Which is kind of my issue with it. You've written enough to make an expanded universe. I have been though. Like, there's quite a lot of established lore that you don't know about. Like, it's not obvious because I keep like introducing new characters, but like it's. Oh, am I out of peppermint? Fuck. I wanted peppermint. Well, I guess we'll just mix it in. Oh, that's right. We don't have the tongs. Shit. Okay. Yeah, the tongs are in the washer right now as I drop them. Yeah, I don't like it like this. Just like, oh, that's a bastard. He like. Years to do Lord of the Rings. I mean, he was working on it for like all that span of time. Like, it took like what, 18 years to write. I mean, that's the thing though. That's what I've been doing is that like I have been focusing on like plot and characters for like individual books, but there is like an overarching lore to it. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, and I agree with it, but like, yeah, Arthur Conan Doyle really hated Sherlock, and you can kind of see why if you look at his career. Because that fucker, like, he wrote a lot of really influential shit. Like, Lost World was like the like earliest piece of dinosaur fiction, you know? Like it's just crazy when you look at his career and see all the crazy shit he did. And like he's mostly remembered for Holmes. And like I love Holmes, but at the same time you can kind of see why he was so frustrated. Uh I don't really disagree. I don't really agree with it, but like Sherlock Holmes is like the most popular fictional character ever. So I guess having created him is kind of overwhelming. Yeah, a lot of people think Sherlock is a real person or was a real person. It's been a while since I've read any Sherlock Holmes fiction. Like I remember like reading like playing the Greatest Attorney and being really frustrated by his characterization and like how the stories are used in it. Like I just hate the kind of shit that like the Greatest Attorney pulls. It was embarrassing. I thought Batman? No, Batman isn't shit. Batman is just a cheap knockoff of Sherlock Holmes. Like Batman's nowhere near as cool. That's actually a dream project of mine. If like I get to make a DC movie, this is never gonna happen. But like, if I gotta do it, I would produce Batman versus Sherlock Holmes. Like that is legit something I've like plotted out, and something I would love to do. And it's gonna be great. Like if I ever have the chance to do it, like that's gonna be like the Batman project I produce. Yeah. Everything I'm working on is a one-off. Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. How many? Sherlock Holmes and the Shadow. Uh-oh, don't bring up the Shadow, otherwise Razorfist is gonna come in and start spurging at you. Doesn't Razorfist try and tell you that like the Shadow is actually bigger than Batman because like more people listen to his radio show or some bullshit? Like, come the fuck on. Like, is the Shadow even relevant today? Does anyone like even like does anyone produce like any new Shadow material ever? Like they're basically the same character, only the Shadow actually kills people, and as a result, is way more based. Yeah, studying. Yeah. I agree. I need to study more. And like I've been trying, but it's just like it's mostly like a lot of history. Actually, I don't like reading fiction, honestly. Like where I'm at now, I kind of where the hell am I? Like where I'm at now, I really like reading history and nonfiction books way more than I did before. So like I just haven't been reading a lot of other authors, especially not modern ones. So I feel like I'm kind of ignorant as to what my competition is. But yeah, I've definitely been like The Green Hornet, yeah. The Seth Rogen movie, yeah. Like I don't know anything about the Green Hornet, but I did see that movie. Some idiot like teacher showed it to me in a high school, I think. And I'm just kind of I was even like even back then I was kind of confused by it because it's just like it's Seth Rogen being a weirdo in that like fucking the guy being Kato being an absolute Chad, and for some reason getting zero pussy, which like pissed me off. Seth Rogen. Actually, like I don't know. I think Donkey Kong was my favorite character in the Mario movie, so I'm kind of reluctant to get rid of Rogen. I don't know. I just I was wondering if like Jack Black would get replaced because of like the Trump thing, but I don't think so. I don't think anybody remembers about that anything about that. Yeah, classics. Yeah, yeah. Like yeah, I'm definitely reading classics. You know, like, I'm definitely trying to do that. Born and caught within our web, unknowing. So is Hornet supposed to be a spider? Like, what the fuck is she supposed to be? I'm so confused. Yeah, the lore tablets make no sense. I'm gonna have to wait for Mossbag to do his deep dive into this game. I never did, like... Yeah, yeah, I'm definitely working hard. I agree with you. I still have a long way to go, but... I hate to say, like, I'm still young, because that's just a cope, because I'm not young. But, like, like, I am working hard, and I do intend on producing as much as I can in my lifetime. That's always been my goal, so. Hornet is supposed to be a man. Until like 47. Yeah, yeah, I'm very young. Yeah, so by like those standards. So yeah, I still have a lot like let's see. I hope people like the cattle have things. I really do. I really tried like making something that like other people would like. I don't know. It's my dream. My dream. Yeah, yeah, it's my dream. And I'm kind of already living it because it's not about like it's really not about being successful or popular or like making a ton of money. It's because I'm doing it because I really enjoy it, and that's the thing that really matters to me. Yeah, so there's supposed to be some tyrant down here, but I don't see it at all. Like, where the hell am I going? Like, what the hell is the tyrant of the... The cattle have things will be better than, oh, wait, the Joker will never be in a movie again. I don't know, we'll see. I'm not sure if it'll be better than Joker 1, but it'll definitely be better than Joker 2, which was the goal. Yeah, the cattle have fangs was, like, specifically designed to be, like, a better Joker 2. So, yeah, it's heavily influenced by Batman media. Like, it was really challenging making it, like, have the superficial similarities while still being, like, very, very different. But I really came up with, like, an interesting tone for it, I think. And I think I think it'll be an interesting way to kind of... kind of demonstrate how ineffective Batman would be in the Golden Age setting. Not that he's effective in actual Batman media, but PvP hated Joker too. I mean, did he though? Like, I mean, I'm kind of on PvP side with that, where like I think people really hyped up Joker 1 to be something it wasn't. Like, I do kind of agree with that. Yeah, well, like, the streams are how I promote the books, though. Because, like, you'll notice, like, the viewer count. Like, all these people are just watching me talk about my books, and, like, you know, it's promoting them. You know, it's very important at this point. Honestly, I would say promoting my books at this stage is more important than actually writing them, because I've already written several books, and like that's been my mindset for a while, is just like promotion and stuff like that. Like, I need to figure out how to make that work for me. James Gunn was one. I don't believe that at all. Like, he wasn't even involved with the original Joker, was he? Lady Gaga's ego. Who the fuck even is Lady Gaga? I still don't know. Like, I have never seen a Lady Gaga song. I have never, like, seen a music video. I've never seen, like, who is this person? I don't know. Like, when I see the word lady anything, I immediately assume it's a trend. That's kind of my thing. Is that I somehow, like, I'm pressing X to doubt that Lady Gaga is an actual biological female. Yeah, literature content. Yeah, I've been trying to, but like I haven't really read anything, and it's just that I want to talk about. Like I said, like every time I finish a book, it's always nonfiction. I never really want to talk about it. It's just like, oh wow, that was very enlightening, and then I just don't talk about it. I don't know. I've been wanting to do like book talk and like booktube forever, and I just don't feel like I excel at it because I'm not reading the shit that everyone else is, and it's just like actually one of the most popular videos I ever did was me like shitting on like Lindsay Ellis's book because it's me like shitting on nostalgia chick, and it's like I don't know, if I had like really capitalized on that, I probably could have launched like a booktube career off of that, but like I don't know, it just didn't feel right to me. It was like the Ricada thing, like I don't like the idea of leeching off of like other YouTubers the way that like Kino Casino does. It just doesn't sit right with me. Yeah, deep docs. Okay. I still not have an icon for my character. That's like, yeah, I agree. I was thinking about like doing a book podcast in the morning or something, but I don't know when that's gonna if that's ever gonna happen. So yeah, what I'm trying to do is like find this side quest, the Tyrant, and I have no idea where it is or what I'm looking for even. Yeah, that's always been my problem, is that like I became known for gaming, and it made more sense to like focus on gaming. Like that's how I've always justified it to myself. And yeah, I want to branch out into book talk, but I don't know when that's gonna happen. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I looked at the map and found this location. Okay, we got that door open. Okay, I was wondering how to get up here for a while. Okay. Here it is. Skull Tyrant. Okay. This is like an optional boss. Okay. Shit. Yeah, I wasn't planning on it. Yeah. I'm improving a lot with the thumbnails. Where are we going? Let's see. Yeah, I think we're gonna grind and beat the Skull Tyrant for now. So where the hell was it?
Yeah.
Review the Book of Mormon? I have no idea what that is. Oops. Holy fucking shit. Okay, here it is. So I guess we have to find a checkpoint near here. Man, if the fleas hadn't left, I could just use them, but... Yeah, the thumbnail meta. Yeah, in the video title meta. Yeah, I gotta figure that out. Yeah, I'm looking into both. I mean, I've been improving the thumbnails, but I don't know how good they are. The views have been going up, so I guess they're better, but... I don't know. I've definitely been making better videos lately. Yeah, I really like the thumbnail tool I have now, so... Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that going forward. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a while before I beat that boss. Not the Skull Tyrant, the other thing I was fighting. Yeah, I think I want to do the conch shell guys first, because they seem like way easier. So I think I might get something that might make the last judge fight easier. I don't know. It just seems like one of those brutal fights that you're not supposed to do yet. It's kind of how I feel about it. Yeah, people aren't happy about that because like the third parties on Switch 2 thing, that's been one of the big copes about like the console from the beginning is that like people really thought that like nobody would buy third party games on Switch 2 because well better versions of the games exist and like that's just not true at all. And here we go, shit. And we're finally at the point where like people are acknowledging that, but mm. On any platform, yeah. Yeah, sales are massively down. So it's amusing seeing Ubisoft try and shit talk the Switch 2 when nobody's listening to them or cares or respects them even. Yeah, I tried to attack there and I fucked it up. Like, I don't understand why you can't attack the head. Like, it's same with those helmet guys. Like, I don't fucking care if they have armor. I just, Yeah, we've been streaming for 3 hours now. I think that's enough for tonight. Yeah, I've experimented with scripts lately. I've been trying to work on it. Nintendo Classics, yeah, it's been a while since I've done any of those. And Nintendo stole the name. Like they're using that to describe NSO games now. Fucking Nintendo ripping me off. I love you. All right. Yeah, I feel like the poison needle combo is OP. Like, I feel like that's going to be really easily exploitable if you do it properly. Wow, what an idiot. Yeah, my hands are seizing up. I think I need a break. Yeah, I don't think it's that hard of a fight. I think I can do it, but like, yeah, I am kind of tired, so we're gonna have to I think do this tomorrow. Dr. Phil. I saw PPP go from iPhone streams for 8 hours to making thousands a month with Andy in like 2 years. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm definitely on like that same trajectory. It's just like for me, like the way PPP did it was that he exploited drama YouTubing, and that's something that like I'm specifically avoiding. So that's like the major difference between us, I think, is that like he's willing to do that, and I just don't have it in me. And like there was a time where I kind of felt like I could, especially during like the Regina days, but like now it's like that's right. I was gonna check my comment section. Okay. Is anybody commenting? Okay, I guess I'm not getting. Yeah, I think I'm getting so many comments now that I don't necessarily get notified about them. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I used to be able to keep up with like every comment in all my videos, but I'm getting to the point where it's like it's not really possible. So by the way, this is 3 months later and I'm still playing this game. Oh yeah, we never beat Donkey Kong Country, did we? Yeah, it's pretty late. I think I'm gonna end the stream. Hey, God, was it on PvP? Yeah. Yeah, we did all the single player stuff, didn't we? Yeah, let's do online. It's been a while. I'm told this game has a completely dead online and that nobody's playing it anymore. So we'll see if that's true. Yeah, so has all the hate for this game died down? Because like I saw Arlo try and shit talk it, and it just felt like at that point that like it just wasn't going anywhere. Like it wasn't gonna stick. And like it's gonna be especially funny seeing these people who trash this game when it first came out, like turn around and like try to glaze it when the new one comes out. Yeah, I. Wait, what's this? We're with other racers, but I thought the game was dead. Yeah, I've not played it in a while, so online, I should say. What good is the Rock's feather, really? Maybe it helps you get crazy shortcuts, but I can't imagine it. Sonic Cross Worlds is gonna. I hope so, but like, I don't understand why they thought it was a good idea to release alongside Mario Kart World. Like, I think they should have just delayed a year and like come back to it, like after a lot of polish. Like, I don't understand why they feel the need to pump out a game this year. It just doesn't make sense, especially with like Air Riders coming out. Like sandwich between Mario Kart World and Air Riders, I think Sonic's gonna be. Imagine how embarrassing it's gonna be if Air Riders, of all things, outperforms Cross Worlds. Because like Cross Worlds was supposed to rate Mario Kart, and if it does like B-list Nintendo Racer numbers, like that's gonna be a shot in the foot to its credibility. Not that it had any credibility, but it's just like how many like kart racers do we need a year? I don't know. Maybe like I'll feel differently about Air Ride once I actually play it, but like the way things are now, I feel like I don't know. I didn't need it this year. I don't know. I'm still playing Mario Kart World. I'm enjoying it. I don't know. Like maybe there's stuff we haven't seen yet in the game, and maybe it's a lot more fun to play than Air Ride was, but I don't know. I just don't understand the I don't know. Like Sakurai could have done whatever he wanted, and he decided to make Air Ride 2. It's just I don't know. I really wanted him to like do something fresh, original, and exciting, and maybe he'll get to do that before the next Smash. Actually, that's something I want to see. Is that like I think Smash should not come out on Switch 2, and they should just make it a launch title for the next Nintendo console. Like I want Sakurai to make a couple of original projects before they put him back in the Smash mines. Actually, I wouldn't be upset if he never goes back to Smash. I mean, let's be real. Like the reason he was allowed to make Air Ride 2 is because he promised he would go back to Smash eventually. It's just I don't know. I'm very worried about what's gonna happen when he leaves because like you just know they're gonna make like lots of bad roster picks. You're gonna see people like take what nerds online say take way too seriously. Like like you'll see third party characters that nobody cares about, like Crash Bandicoot. It's just I don't know. I'm very worried about it. I mean, the Crash thing has died, so like Crash was never really a thing in Japan. So like I hope it doesn't happen, but it's just like I don't know. It gets really tiresome seeing people like ask for characters like Shantae, who's like a relative nobody in the video game world. Like Shantae's like she only has an audience of people who like her because she's a cute girl. That's it. Like Shantae's games aren't that great. She's not some video game icon. It's like she's like Way Forward's mascot character. That's it. And there's nothing wrong with that, but holy shit, we lost. A Switch 2 edition? Yeah, that's probably all they'll do is just make a Switch 2 edition of it. Yeah. Sakurai didn't allow 2B to be in Smash. Did he? Oh, that's based. Yeah, Shantae's way better than Crash. Yeah. But yeah, I think you need. On one hand, you need Fresh Blood in Smash because like Sakurai really can't keep doing it forever, especially with the state of his hands. They're pretty fucked up with like all he's had to do over the years. But like whoever they get next is really, really gonna fuck it up. Like there's just no matching Sakurai's autism. It just isn't gonna happen. Like maybe he's grooming someone at Namco Bandai to do it, but I really, really doubt it. Shantae is just some Gooner character. Yeah. I wouldn't call her a Gooner character, but like, because she's kind of wholesome, you know. Like she's like I don't know, kind of those cutesy Japanese mascot characters. The only thing weird about her is that she's a Western made design character. And I think that's why she sticks out so much and why Japanese people love her. Is that she really appeals to like Japanese sensibilities. I still have not played Shantae Advance. We're gonna have to like do that once we have some disposable income. She's sure she's not. No, she's not a lolly. Like no, she's clearly like I don't know, a teenager. I don't know, like ambiguously aged. She could be like 18. Like Sky's not that much older than her, and she talks about getting married all the time and shit like that. So I don't know, like she's plausibly legal, and I don't know. I doubt it, but I don't know. I really hate the idea of like analyzing a fictional character's age because it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's something I really don't like is when like Twitter gets like super uppity about like the age of like Gooner characters. It's just like you're gonna purity spiral about this shit, really. Yeah, I don't really like that at all. Shantae! I Dream of Gianni. Yeah, I remember that show because of like the Scooby Doo crossover. Like I saw Shantae and instantly knew what she was influenced by. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I have never seen that show, like the actual like live action version. I don't know. Is the chick in it hot? Like I want to say she is. I don't know, man. Like, is it just me or like these fucking actresses from the 50s and 60s way hotter than the ones we get now? Like, I remember watching that Twilight Zone episode, the one with like the doll, the mannequins, like with that chick who looks like Samus Aran. And I'm just kind of like, she is really supremely beautiful. Like, so much better than like the trashy ash, like bullshit we get now with like these non binary hoes. Like, They're still worse than 2D women. Oh, no. I Dream of what? It's what is it? Is it Genie or G9 or what the fuck is it? Like, I don't know. Do you think they'll ever bring that show back? Like, who owns the IP? I don't know. Like, I was thinking of like establishing a Genie character in like the setting. Actually, that goes way back to like American Ninja shit, like the original plan for it. But like, I never actually came up with a concept I liked. Like, I don't know. I need to read more about the history of genies to come up with like something I want to do. Because I think my initial concept was like pretty heavily based off of like fucking Shara from like Sonic and the Secret Rings of all things. Who, by the way, is the best Sonic side character ever. Like, can we all agree on that? Like, I fucking love Shara. Like, you know, the ending where like he fucking like wrecks Eraser Jin and like he uses his last wish to buy her tissues. Like, Sonic, you're such a Chad. What an absolute unit. That was pretty awesome. That final fight is really, really good. People shit on Secret Rings, but I have a lot of fond memories of it. Like that, the music was sick. It's probably the most attached I've ever been to like the Arabian Nights. I've seen like a couple of adaptations of it, but like never a really good one. And like I've always found the premise really interesting. I talked about this the other day. Like I love the premise of the Arabian Nights. And I think it's gonna be canon to like the Golden Age somehow. I haven't really like incorporated it yet. Actually, 100% it's gonna be. It's just I haven't utilized it. Finding her interesting? Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, interesting. Like those Scooby Doo crossover movies were like sick. Like that fucking Batman one was insane. Like the Globetrotters. Like the only reason I know who the Harlem Globetrotters are because of that fucking show. Like I've been wanting to go back and watch them again for years because I feel like in a lot of ways they're some of the best shit they've ever put out. Uh, yeah, I haven't watched any in forever. Yeah, I mean I think I watched the Batman one like religiously growing up. Like I've always been a huge fan of that one, and like, but like, yeah, I don't think I've watched like that many of them, like that often. So like, yeah, there's probably like huge like chunks of it that I'm not aware of. I actually want to like, I'm actually really interested in like 70s Scooby Doo in general, because it's like this weird like vague kind of like shit they don't air as much. I don't know. Yeah, I never saw 13 Ghosts growing up. But yeah, yeah, like I remember being like surprised whenever like Scrappy or like Scooby Dum would show up because it's just like, who the fuck are these douchebags? And there's the one where like Velma's not around, and then like they go to see her, and she has like this really terrible voice actress. I'm just like that sounds nothing like her, and it's just like, oh, I don't know. It's like I always get put off when I see like the modern actresses for like Velma and Daphne because I think I don't know. I just always love the original voices. Yeah, I don't know. I've always been a fan of Scooby Doo, but it's just been like I really don't imagine I would ever watch all of it. It just feels like it's just not something I'm interested in doing, and that's kind of depressing in a way. But I don't know. It's just like kids enjoy it. Like I definitely want to watch like Mystery Incorporated and shit like that. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's like with the shoujo anime thing. It's like it feels weird watching that shit as an adult, even if you like genuinely enjoy it. The James Gunn Scooby-Doo. Oh yeah. I won't. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, I won't. Yeah, my mom hated it. I remember, like she told me after we saw it, and I didn't understand why. And I don't know. I mean, let's be real. The twist of making Scrappy Doo the villain is hilarious. Like it's like the funniest fucking thing to me when I first saw it. But like, yeah, I haven't seen it in years. I have no idea how good it is. Um, and they tried doing like the Velma is a lesbian thing, and it's just like, ugh. Like, come the fuck on. Like, I hate that fucking meme. It's like it pisses me off so much. Like, you can't watch nostalgia critic videos about Scooby Doo because like he's a fucking coomer and like fetishizes the idea for some reason, which is really weird for like children's cartoon characters. But Velma was not a lesbian. Yeah, she's not. She never has been. So like, I really hate like just the narrative that like, oh, the signs were there, bro. Like, no, they weren't actually. I've talked shit about that for years, but like, yeah, people are more willing to accept that Shaggy is a stoner than like even entertaining the idea that like Velma could be a lesbian. It's just, it's so unbelievably stupid. She's hot as fuck in that second movie, as I recall. Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand this. Like, why is Velma consistently more attractive than Daphne? Like, nobody fucking likes Daphne, like ever. But like, people love fetishizing Velma for some reason. It's like even I do that shit. It's just like, it's available on Tubi. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to watch it, but it's just like I don't know. I watched it on HBO Max when it was on there, and I still have that. I didn't get through all of it, but I got through a good chunk of it. It's weird how like there are episodes you barely remember seeing growing up, like the one where they're in China. I think they were like Chinatown. Excuse me. Yeah. So like apparently because it's like offensive or something. I don't really see it. And like the Indian one, it's really weird watching shows from the 60s, 70s, and 80s because they do openly refer to like Indians as Indians and not like the native shit. Like, is that the reason they tried normalizing natives? Is to like to try and give like the term Indians to fucking like coos? Because like I don't know. I think Americans really should like I don't want to call like Indians Indians. I want to call them like I don't know like slurs or whatever. Like I think Indians should be reserved for like actual American Indians. Like I don't know. Does anybody refer to American Indians as Indians anymore? Because like it feels like it's falling out of fashion. It's like it's one of those most ingrained like woke things in our culture. I think, and it's not something anybody really talks about because like nobody really gives a shit about American Indians. I don't know. I'm not a fan of like cocksucking natives, but at the same time, like native Indians, I suppose. Yeah, why do they prefer being called Indians as opposed to natives? Is that like a woke thing to them? I don't know. Like I haven't spoken to one about it. Like I don't even think I live near any. Uh, which Chinatown? It's the one in the original series, the one with the guy in the golden mask. Like that's specifically the one I'm thinking of. Like, I remember watching that and thinking it was a really weird episode. And I don't remember why. Yeah, Indians weren't offended. Yeah. Yeah, I think it sounds badass, personally. Did they change the Redskins name? I haven't been keeping up with that. That's like the first thing we should do once like woke culture is over. Is like bring the Redskins back, bring like all this Indian shit back, because it's cool. People like it. Like I like it. I like Indian stuff. Daphne a troon. Oh, did I just try to pause an online game? Am I low IQ? I mean, like, if Velma, the TV show, like the HBO series, taught us anything, it doesn't matter what like they try and do to Scooby Doo, because like the general public will just ignore it because like everyone knows what the characters are like and what the stereotypes are, and like changing them doesn't really affect like the common discourse at all. Like it will be pretty much impossible to like make Scooby Doo woke because of how the fuck am I getting that many views? Um, Hello everyone. Be sure to check out my books on my Patreon. Scooby Doo is never ever going to be woke because like everyone is like inherently familiar with what the characters are like, and like changing them to like suit some agenda just isn't going to fly with anyone. Like even today, kids still watch like the original 1960s version, and honestly, it's a lot more popular than modern series. So like it's going to be really hard trying to subvert and destroy that, I think. Yeah, I don't like that. Because supposedly I have native ancestry. Supposedly, don't necessarily believe that, but yeah, I don't like classifying myself as Indian for that reason. And honestly, it probably should stop because like people just use it to like to refer to themselves as like minorities or whatever. You know, like what Elizabeth Warren did, right? Like that's really common, and imagine why I think a lot of whites are told that they have native ancestry when they really don't. It's just to take advantage of these policies when really they just shouldn't have existed to begin with. I think. I don't know. I Yeah, I'm curious if like Trump is actually going to crack down on like the H-1B thing, because that's one of my big things right now in like is like what are we gonna do about like the job market? Because it's trash. Like I'm looking right now, and nobody's hiring, nobody. And like I have a pretty good work history at this point, you know, so I should be able to get something, but there's just nothing available. So I've kind of opted to just kind of be a full-time streamer instead, which is working out for me, but it's not really viable for most people. So like I do want to see like the job thing needs to be resolved. Like there should be like guaranteed employment outside immediately after high school. Like stop guilt tripping people, like trying to tell them they haven't done enough or they haven't like developed their skill sets enough. Like if you need a more developed skill set, you can pay to have them train. Like I think that's the mindset we should have going forward. Is that like employers should be forced at gunpoint to train white American men, excuse me. Like they need to do it, and like them just trying to weasel out of it to like to lower wages, it needs to stop. Like I do think we do need to start talking about like having severe penalties for employers pulling this nonsense, because like there are plenty of people looking for work, and like they just try and pretend that like they can't find any qualified applicants. It's absurd, and like hopefully more and more people start calling them out. I actually brought that up with during my interview during an interview I had was just like, yeah, like I applied here 7 years ago and nobody called me back, even though I was perfectly qualified. Like I carried that with me for years. Like I cannot imagine people growing up in this economy, like in this job market, are going to grow up like believing the same bullshit that the boomers did about like kids not working hard enough and not wanting to work. It just isn't true at all. And Trump can't do anything. I don't know. I think he's gotten the ball rolling on it. Like the problem is that like what's gonna happen after Trump, honestly. Like people are beginning to realize it's more and more of a problem, but hell yeah. I think this is the most viewed stream I've ever had. I have no idea what happened. Is this what happens when you make it? Is that like your views suddenly jump to like almost 200? Like DSP only has like 230 people a night, so I'm reaching DSP numbers. I mean, not that that's impressive or anything, but I'm just like, it's sad how I know about like DSP's metrics. I mean, I get because like he talks about it so much, and it's like it's a real talking point with people about like how he's like a failing channel or whatever. You know, you can spend like so much time just playing this game, just chilling and just enjoying it. You know, it's like it's endlessly replayable. Like people complain about not winning every race, but that's not the point. The point is like trying your best and having fun, and that's something this game does really well. I'm wearing a sailor uniform. Sailor Koopa, fighting plumbers by daylight, stealing princesses by moonlight. Okay, here we go. Okay. Why do why are they sailors anyway? I don't like I said, I don't know anything about Sailor Moon. I definitely don't know anything about the theme song. So like I don't know like why are they sailors? Like is it a schoolgirl thing? I don't know. Cause like I remember watching Kill la Kill and they explain this, like it has something to do with like Japan like paying homage to like their military or something. So the sailor suit is supposed to be like celebrating their navy or something. I thought that was really interesting, but like they don't even have an active military anymore, do they? So like, why the fuck do they still do that? I'm kind of confused, but yeah, there's so much shit about Japan that you just don't like really pick up on by watching anime. It's really not like anime at all because it's such a fetishized like look into like their culture and like what life is like and shit like that. It's just I don't know. It's weird watching like the Netflix Yu Yu Hakusho and seeing like characters in costume and like all the weird changes they made. Like Yusuke is like 17 now, which like that's like I feel like a lot of people would like complain about that, but I think it does make sense because it does feel like anime characters are a lot younger than they should be a lot of times, and I think that's a really good example. Um, I don't know. I love Yusuke, but it's just man, I love Yu Yu Hakusho. Like, still one of my all-time favorite series, even if I hate the second half with a passion. I don't know, like 60 episodes of like good anime is great. I don't know. It's like, that's what I think they should be doing for like live action Netflix animes. Why aren't they just adapting like older shit and just like creating new material that like actually suits live action? Like for you, Hakusho, I'm watching it and I'm just kind of like, yeah, it's introducing like characters that become important later, early on. Like I, Sakyo's in it. Like like you get more of like Keiko, like morning use case. That I'm just like, that's the stuff I really like. They really handle that pretty well, I think. I still haven't finished episode 1. I don't know why I keep hyping the show up when I'm sure that if I watch more of it, I'm gonna hate it. But like, I just love Yu Yu Hakusho. Like, I don't talk about it enough, but like, it really is one of my favorite shows ever. Like, I've been kind of iffy on it lately because like I tried reading the manga and I kind of realized I don't like it. I really, really despise Tagashi as a creator, which is kind of weird to say considering I love Yu Yu Hakusho so much, but like I do think Tagashi is someone who he doesn't know how to make his ideas work in like an actual functional story. Like he's basically just an idea guy in charge of a manga. And like doesn't know necessarily how to like tie it all together, especially for an ending. His endings, even in Yu Yu Hakusho, are terrible. Like I do not see enough people like talk shit about his endings because they're just so bad. Like they're so ass bullish. Like I don't know, I don't understand why people glaze him so much. Like I've seen people, mostly women, like hype up Hunter x Hunter as like one of the all-time greats. And for me, I'm just like every time I try to read or watch it, it's just like really, really, and like people try and say that like, well, it's better than like the manga that were influenced by it, like usually referring to Naruto, and I really don't think it is, honestly, because I think Naruto had a more consistent release schedule. It actually had a real ending. You know, it actually had like way more memorable characters and ideas. You know, it actually used shit like the eye powers more effectively. You know, it's like you can argue that like, you know, the tuning exam is way better than like the Hunter exam. Like you can argue that like Naruto was influenced by Hunter x Hunter, but like it's one of those cases where I think like the Naruto way surpassed the original material. Subversive anime. I agree, actually. That's one of the reasons I hate it, is that like I do think of Tagashi as being a woke personality. Like I think he's one of those woke like Japanese subversives. Like, you know, I put him up there with like Miyazaki and those guys. Like the reason people glaze him so much is because like he's pushing the message. Like, you know, like with like Killua's brother, who like he treats like a girl because he's totally trans, bro. It's like it's shocking like how like the messaging that's in that show sometimes. And I'm not an expert on it because I haven't watched the show thoroughly, but like it's really interesting to kind of see it like play out. Like oftentimes like this stuff was made before this kind of narrative became common in the West. And is Death Note subversive? I don't know. Like I haven't seen Death Note. He's like Kojima. Yeah. Yeah. Kojima's a really good example of that. Yeah. Like, because Kojima was always kind of liberal. Like, he created a literal girl boss. The boss really should be considered like the prototype, like girl boss character. Because like before her, they didn't really exist. I'm not even paying attention to where I'm placing because I'm just having fun racing. Man, this is probably the most online I've ever played a Mario Kart because I never really did a whole lot in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe because I didn't have internet at the time. Actually, no, in the original Mario Kart 8, I did have internet by the time I got Deluxe, but yeah, I never did get into it really because I was still trying to like get all the stars and everything and do the time trials. Actually, I never did do the time trials in Deluxe. I did them all in the base game, so I've kind of done them, but not really. Are the ghosts for 8 and 8 Deluxe different? They must be, considering you can have like. Well, no, because you don't get items in time trial, do you? Yeah, are they the same or are they different? Does anyone know? I've never thought about that before. Oh, come on, we're getting smoshed. Kojima's not a real Japanese person. Well, he's like a Hollywood wannabe. I mean, I think that's like the motivation behind being globalists is that like you want to be part of the global elite instead of like, you know, preserving your own country or whatever. I don't know. Like, there's a reason these people come off like they really hate like common people because they do. Um, I don't know. Like, I can't really disagree with that though, because like, have you spoken to like common people? They're like, I just feel kind of like you shouldn't feel obligated to care for people just because they exist. I get, we usually talk about this in context with like illegals, but like, I guess to like the ultra wealthy, that's kind of how they see us, is just being like plebs. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, this is so much more fun to play than Silk Song. That's my big takeaway from the stream. 3 months in, 3 months later, Mario Kart World is still better than Silk Song. Kind of crazy, but it is true. Like, it's crazy, like, how I came from nothing and now I'm like, a home and car owner. You know what I mean? It's like, I worked a lot over the past decade to have what I have, and like, seeing what other people do is just kind of like, I just really find myself disgusted with them. Even people that like make more money than me, actually. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's a rough business. That's kind of what I was thinking today is that, like, if Indians take over the job market, like, all that's going to result in is that, like, jobs are just going to be seen as low status. And in a way, they kind of already are. So, like, I think that's all that's going to happen is that, like, that kind of thing is just going to be seen as, like, a low status job, like, lower than the low. And it's going to be because of those people. God damn, I missed twice. I can never hit with green shells in this game. It's just, I don't know if it's the online play or what, but I'm at it. Wait, how do you get the bony eel in this game? Because it's the final unlockable character, and I don't have it yet. There's actually quite a few characters I don't have yet. Well, costumes specifically. Yeah, there are not enough characters for like costumes for like Rosalina or Pauline. It just really pisses me off. How many races have we done tonight? We've been playing for a while. Hell yeah, we're on the water. Oh, come on. Yeah, I have not bothered to get all the costumes. You kind of have to grind for it, don't you? And I don't know. I don't even think I've played with Waluigi yet. To be fair, I'm not a Waluigi fan. I am a hardcore Nintendo fan. Like, I maintain that Waluigi does not exist. Like, I have never seen him in a non-spin-off game. I don't play fucking Mario DDR or whatever the fuck. So, yeah, Waluigi doesn't exist. Like, yeah, how long is it gonna take Waluigi to appear in an actual fucking game? Like, when are they gonna give him an actual relationship with Wario? They've never actually like said what their relationship is. So I've seen people speculate that they could be gay lovers. And that's like obviously bullshit, but like at the same time, like it's not impossible. So like I do hope that the woke culture kind of collapses before that happens. I don't know. Woke is definitely on the way out, but it's just I don't know. I'm very curious as to how long it's gonna stay like relevant. Because like Visa and Mastercard are like releasing statements saying they're gonna take over the gaming industry for some reason, and I'm just kind of like, okay, good luck with that, bro. I don't know. Like they're already struggling to like control Japan, so I don't know what's gonna happen once like the instant that people like find a viable alternative to, like payment processors, it's over. Like they will not be able to maintain their monopoly, and they won't be able to dictate what people buy. It's just weird, but like I don't. I mean, they couldn't even get away with like banning porn if that tells you anything. So like I really don't think that's going anywhere. They're like really leveraging all like the influence they have on that, and it's just like I don't know what they hope to accomplish. Like I really don't. Like why don't they just if they want to ban porn, why not make it illegal? Like what? Why like weaponize the payment processor? It just doesn't make any sense. It's just yeah, the Dolphin Dasher is sick. Yeah, we're pretty consistently top four. I think we screwed up once, but blue shell. Oh shit! No, the big bad right now. Yeah, like I think we've moved past PlayStation being the bad guy. I think we're like one step closer to the actual final boss of Gamergate. It's Visa and Mastercard, and obviously we all know like the specific religious and ethnic group behind that. But uh, oops, here we go. Oops. Yeah, it feels like it's on the verge of like collapse at this point. Like they're not going to win their war. They're not going to usher in like their messiah isn't going to come back. You know, they're not going to take over the world like they were promised. Like it isn't going to fucking happen. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to decide what do I want to play next. Let's see.
You wouldn't
Look
bring
at
it on the
look
air.
at how look at
Let's see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I have 174 viewers on Kick, but no chat. Hmm. So do they bot their numbers or something? I was wondering where these numbers were coming from, but yeah, I wonder if like the numbers on Kick are fake because everyone says it's hopping over there, but I've seen no real evidence of that outside of Keto Casino's success. Okay, what are we playing now? Let's see, N64 Tales of Symphonia, Ghost Trick. Yeah, I've been seeing my numbers like randomly jump all week, and I'm kind of skeptical of them. It's like, yeah, people accuse like the streamers of botting their streams, but I think it's like actually the corpos. because like they're trying to build their platform and trying to make it seem as if more people are watching than they actually are. Uh, but in my case, like no one's in chat, nobody's following me, no one said like it's like okay, I don't believe this shit at all. Okay, yeah, let's go back to Silksong. We've taken a little bit of a break, so let's see if we can. Silksong, yeah, that's what I thought, but I think it might be like Cake specifically doing it. Yeah, because it didn't start until I started multi-streaming again. Yeah, 14 hours in. Yeah, we're 14 hours into the game. Yeah, I don't use Kick. Yeah, I mean, what's the point of it? I don't know. Like, it's less censor than YouTube, I guess, but Silksong has bugs, not bots. Yeah, this game, this game has too many bugs. Fred Fox still Silksong, yeah, probably. You don't know Fred Fox. You need to watch some more AVGN. Wait, is this where I was supposed to go? Yeah, I think I went too far. Holy fucking shit. Look at Rule 34. Probably. What the hell was that? You know what this thing reminds me of? It reminds me of like the brothers in like Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, like the Adonis twins. It's like their dad or something. He's come to beat me up. We don't have Yoshi this time to deal with him. Yeah, maybe I'll have enough viewers on Kick to get like affiliate status. I hope so. I'm really anxious to get like affiliated on Kick and Twitch. I definitely need like alternate sources of income right now. Twitter, like I feel like I don't know. Getting monetized on Twitter is like it seems really obnoxious to me. Uh, just getting like 5 million impressions and then like maybe it's not as hard as it sounds, but like, yeah, I need like 2,000 verified followers, and like, on top of that, I also need like 5 million impressions for like 3 months, and like, I don't know, I had a tweet blow up like the other day, and I don't know, it's weird whenever that happens because. Like, I guess you just have to like just keep building your audience or whatever. I don't know. Like, I think I've lost a lot of people because I stream so much, and like every time I stream, you see it on Twitter. So Hollow Knight fans don't play games for 20 something. Yeah, true, true. Oh wait, this wasn't it? Wait, shit. Okay, I must be like walking right past it. Ah, fuck. Yeah, a little bit of a break. That's all I need. It's not that hard. It's just a massive HP sponge. Like, that should not have been that difficult with, like, that weapon. Crown fragment. I don't know. What the fuck does that do? Wish updated. Okay. We did it. We beat the Skull Tyrant. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Like, unless you fight, like, Louis at the end of this game, I'm not super fired up. Like, you just know Louis is, like, some cosmic horror behind the stars that, like, nothing in Hollow Knight could ever match up to. Like, you just know that, like, Louis would eat everything in fucking Hollow Knight, no question. Like, he'd find a way. Yeah, does anybody care about NES anymore? It just feels like that's kind of a dead thing now. Yeah, my views dropped again. Ugh. Kind of a shame. I mean, it's still pretty high, but it's just like, oh, you totally have 100 views. I don't know. Let's see. The Terrible Tyrant, wish granted. Heavy Rosary Necklace. That's what you get? Is just a bunch of... Ugh. $230 rosaries, really? Okay, what other missions do we have? Bugs at Forloom. Okay, Silver Bells. Yeah, Grand Gate. Okay. Like, honestly, I think I'm just gonna get that last match shard. Yeah, should I get the match card or the simple key? The NES, the peak of Nintendo. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and raise my unit of hell. I can't believe I've been playing the game this long and I've only just managed to accomplish that task. Okay. Protected. Okay. Well, the boss we're fighting now does 2 units of damage anyway, so this isn't going to help, like, at all. Okay, yeah, could there be, like, other missions I haven't unlocked yet? Probably, but... I don't know. I think we're gonna have to beat the last judge. I don't think there's anything else outside of the steps that I want to do right now. Because we did a bunch of the missions. So what's Sherma's deal? Wait a minute. Could Sherma be the master of chakra? Because, like, they're both around a lot. Yeah, all we know about the master is that it's a woman, so... So could that be the twist? I don't know. Like, I'm trying to figure out what the twist is. I initially thought it was something super dark, but, like, I don't know. That might be it. Let's see. Yeah, the voices in the original were way better. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I'm not working on it. Ah, shit, what the hell was that? Okay. What happens to the main guy? He dies at the end of Hollow Knight. Or, like, he successfully seals away the Radiance and, is consumed. So yeah, your character doesn't survive Hollow Knight. Not really. I mean, he accomplished his task, so that's the... Yeah, Hornet hasn't brought up the Knight or the Vessels at all. Geralt and Joel. What are you talking about? Does Geralt die at the end of Witcher 3? I thought he, like, fucked off and banged his love interest. Yennefer and or Triss. Oh, wait, no, you can't go for the threesome option because... The game was made by cowards! Hornet lives? Yeah, Hornet lives, yeah. I just hate this thing's attacks. It's like designed to be the most annoying boss ever. I'm reminded very strongly when I fought the Hollow Knight for the first time and how much I hated that fucking thing. Like, you don't feel challenged when you fight these bosses. You feel like it's cheap. MGS2, yeah. I actually did make the comparison. Like, this is like MGS2. Like, you even have the segment where you're thrown into prison and you're naked. Like, it's like, okay, this is a straight up ripoff of MGS2. It's like MGS2 and, like, Dark Souls had a baby. Holy fucking shit. So does that make Hera the Beast, Dark Souls, and, like, the Pale King Metal Gear Solid 2? Like, is that the lore? You play as a woman, yeah. I don't know. People like Hornet though. I don't really have a problem with playing as Hornet. Like my problem with it is that like it doesn't really feel like you're playing as Hornet. Like it feels she's kind of superfluous to the plot. Like I still don't know what's going on really. Did you see that? Like what the hell was that? Hornet is like Raiden, yeah. Only actually a woman instead of like a she-male. Like, you know how, like, androgynous Raiden is? Like, fucking Rose makes a crack about how he could totally have been, like, totally could have used to be a woman. It's like, how bad is it where, like, the person you have sex with is accusing you of being trans? Like, that just blew my mind when I saw it. I'm just like, wow. It was just like a one-off joke, like at the time, but I'm just kind of like, wow. Is post-ironic, yeah. Postmodern is the term you're looking for, yeah. It's a postmodern game, yeah. And that's why it sucks so much, because nothing good has come out of postmodernism as ever. Yeah, I'm playing like an idiot. Like, ugh. I mean, we beat the Skull Tyrant, so I guess we're good, but... Yeah, I think it's going to take a lot of practice, I think. Yeah, I have the better weapon and everything, so... Like, I don't know if there's anything more I can do to, like, prepare myself for this fight. Elden Tingling? What comparison? What are you talking about? It's such a weird movement pattern, but once you get the hang of it, it's like kind of a joke, honestly. Shit. Like, look how like wide open he is when he does that like spin move for like heals. Here he goes. That is the most crazy attack I think I've seen in anything ever. Like, what the fuck is that? People are pretending it's like Elden Ring. Well, like it's better than Elden Ring for sure because it actually has like real level design. It actually has like cool characters. Well, a cool character. The environments are more interesting. Like, yeah, I mean it's more original than Elden Ring. Like I've accused this of being a Dark Souls knockoff. It is nothing compared to Elden Ring in that regard. Like Elden Ring is just a complete rehash of Dark Souls from top to bottom. Yeah, if Sherma's the master, I'm gonna be like, you know how I came to that conclusion? I grew up watching Teen Titans. It's always the person you least expect. I fucking love that episode. That has to be one of my favorite episodes of the show. I love how they could just have an episode like centered entirely around Robin and just kill it. Robin in that show is way cooler than Batman ever was, by the way. Man, Teen Titans Go, like, the long-term damage that show has done to, like, the Teen Titans brand is just, oh, it's unfathomable. So I'm at the point where I can get through phase one. What the hell? What was I supposed to do there? What the fuck? I was pinned down! This game is broken! What the hell was that? Harman quote of the year. What was? I don't know what you're talking about. Fuck. What the hell? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm making like obvious mistakes even with basic bitch platforming. This is filled with bugs. Yeah. I thought that was like the funniest thing I've said in forever. I just came up with that on the spot and I'm just like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Like I thought that was hilarious. This game, it's filled with bugs. Oh, come on, it's all the way over there, so I can't even... And he's standing over it, too, like an asshole. Fuck! Okay. Yeah, I'll never get tired of this game is filled with bugs as a joke to, like, Hollow Knight's quality. It's just... Yeah, I don't remember saying that. I think one of my favorites is saying that, like, tomorrow will never come for Retech USA. Like that's kind of that's kind of my favorite. Come on. Shit. I can't even get over there, like, consistently without getting fucked up. Yeah, Sherma has to be the master. That's like, that's my opinion. Imagine being so, like, desperate for attention, you name yourself after a meme making fun of you. Shit. They never should have done platforming this. Yeah, like, the first one was never really a platformer. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. The first one wasn't really a platformer, but this has, like... It seems like platforming is almost the focus of the level design. And, like, it's really not good platforming. Like, Metroidvanias are not platformers. I do think that's something that, like, people need to understand, is that, like, the focus should be on exploration and, like, using power-ups. Like, it's not on, like, precise platforming. And there's a reason for that, because, like, it doesn't emphasize the genre's strengths. Like, Metroid is never referred to as a platformer. Like, Metroid-like Castlevanias are never referred to as platformers. There's actually a pretty big distinction between, like, the action classic platforming Castlevanias and the Metroidvanias for this reason. They don't blend together, is the point. So Castlevania figured this out, and Silksong seems to not. Yeah, that's a good point. I need to talk about that in a review. The hell is this? Okay, I'm starting to get it. This fucker has a lantern. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Shit. Yeah, we're getting close. You go on the roof in Silent Hill, does that count as platforming? Yeah, can anyone think of any good Metroid likes that are platformers? Because I can't think of any. Maybe Metroid Prime, but that's a 3D one. I don't know, I think it's different when it's in 3D. Metroid Prime is pretty solid platforming elements. Yeah, I can't imagine casuals are ever gonna beat this. Like, Darkside Phil, like, is guaranteed not to finish. He couldn't even handle the original Hollow Knight, apparently. I don't know when he rage quit, but, like, he didn't beat it. What the fuck? the fuck was that? Did that do 3 units of damage? I think it did. Okay, so fire only does 1. Yeah, the fire actually only does 1, so you shouldn't be that scared of it. Phil would have... Yeah, he won't get this far. I'm curious when he's going to rage quit. Like, I could see him, like, doing it as early as, like, the Citadel of the Beast or something like that. Like, I was getting pretty pissed off at that point. Like, when did he quit? When did he rage quit Hollow Knight? I had no idea he even played it. So, how far did he get in that? This is, like, way harder, like, when it comes to the actual bosses. I think the actual, like, map design is way easier, actually, because I have not gotten lost in this game really at all. It's pretty straightforward. It's very linear, actually. So the map design is easier, but the bosses are way harder. DSP is right about Hollow Knight being bad. Wow, you're gonna side with DSP over the most beloved indie game of the past decade, huh? Phil will play this on Game Pass? Like, is he playing it on Game Pass? I don't know what he's playing it on. I thought it was the PC version, actually. He's big on, like, LARPing as a PC gamer right now. Probably for, like, credibility or whatever. I feel like that's what a lot of people do, is that they just play PC to just be more adult. Even though they're playing the exact same games that they would on console. I screwed that up. Yeah, we got this down, but I think I'm gonna need a break. I think we'll come back tomorrow and beat it. Oh, shit, what the fuck? His moves are kind of weird, but, like, I've kind of gotten the hang of them now. Shit, he did it twice in a row. I was not seeing that coming. I thought Undertale was the most beloved indie game. I think, like, some Undertale fan on Twitter has confirmed that Hollow Knight has indeed outperformed Undertale, which, you know, isn't saying a lot because Undertale wasn't that popular. But, like, yeah, I think Undertale fans are willing to acknowledge that, yeah, Hollow Knight is more popular. Like, so I do think that's something that Undertale fans are really struggling with right now. Because, like, Deltarune was just not as well received as this. This had, like, you know, Toby Fox, he spent, like, the past decade trying to sell people on this idea of this episodic release. That, like, Deltarune is going to be this amazing thing when it comes out. And first of all, it's still not finished. And secondly, like, it's not good to begin with. Like, that game has hooked no one with its marketing strategy. Like, fucking Silksong, like, understood its audience way better. Yeah, I'm not into this game, but, like, it's definitely better than anything. Like, I'll never play Deltarune, so. But it has some... Yeah, like, arguments like that aren't gonna work on someone who, like, actually plays games. Like, nobody fucking cares about science. That would be like if I played, like, Pokemon Channel because it has a Pikachu on it. Like, that's not why people play games, you know? Look at that. Like, just a couple of careless plays and I'm instantly wiped. And I was doing pretty well, too. We might have to grind for a little bit for parts. Yeah, why does it... yeah, why does it limit the things you can get? It's just... yeah, I want to see the Citadel. Like... yeah, I think I'm too tired of it. I have the fight down, but, like, it's one of those things where I've been playing for, like, forever, and I'm just kind of like, okay, let's come back to it when I'm refreshed. I know what I'm doing, so... I imagine most people see Sans and just think it's like Undertale, Hollow Knight fan art these days. Like, Sans just isn't that recognizable in general. Oh, come on, really? What the hell is that? What the hell? So I hit him, and I was just pushed back into the fire. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That is obnoxious. Yeah, I'm going to run out of shards at this point. Yeah, that's just such a giant cope. Like, nobody fucking cares about your ROM hacks. Like, nobody says Carol or whoever is, like, peak, you know, Mario game designers because of, like, Brutal Mario World or anything. It's just, like, nobody cares. Man, I haven't played Brutal Mario World in so long. I'd love to play it again. I mean, he's never gonna finish. Apparently, he got married, which is why it's not happening. So, like, the guy got some pussy, and he's never ever finishing fucking Brutal Mario. Because that was my thing, is that I didn't want to play it again until it was finished, but now it just seems like it's not gonna happen. Wide open in so many of these attacks. Like, this is typical Silksong bullshit, where, like, he just throws so much at you, but, like, none of it is as brutal as it looks, you know? It just... What was that? Holy fucking shit. He keeps pinning me down there, and I can't do anything to, like, get away. Yeah, we're gonna run out of shards at this point. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna do if we run out. I guess we'll have to grind, but, like, I don't know.
Oh. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty bad. Okay, I'd love to beat this tonight, though. I'd love to see the Citadel. I want to see Commander Shepard's favorite shop on the Citadel. Uh, okay, we got phase 1 pretty much licked. Hate that bullshit. It's so cheap. Ah, shit. Yeah, yeah, I keep making obvious mistakes. I don't know. I think I'm too tired for this. Uh, yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's not a bad stream, but like, yeah, I was ready to stop like 2 hours in. I feel wide awake right now, but like, I don't know. I just don't feel capable of like intensely playing. Here we go.
Oh.
Yeah, it's part of the thing with like streaming sometimes that you feel motivated to like play when you normally wouldn't. Like normally I would just take like a 10, 15 minute, like half an hour break and then come back and just own it, but you know, it's just yeah, I walked right into that. It's just frustrating. Yeah, I keep walking into his attacks like an idiot. Yeah, I don't think I can handle the second phase because I'm just so tired. The fuck? Shit, what the fuck? What the hell? I thought he was done! He kneeled and he wasn't finished yet? Unfucking believable. Okay, yeah, I did not have enough to... Shit, we're gonna have to grind some more parts. Unfucking believable. Harder than Elden Ring? Yeah, no shit. Yeah, so we definitely have it licked, but we do need tools. Yeah, I bet having yeah, I think so too. Okay. Yeah, questions are $20 a pop. I don't even know where I'm gonna go for to grind for rows or for shards. I feel like the detox is probably the best because it's so linear, but like I don't know. We haven't seen Lace at all either. Like we fought her and she's never appeared again. Yeah, I thought she was gonna be the rival character, but like she just kind of fucked off after we beat her. Why is there no soul in this game? We have Silk instead as a replacement. Can Hornet not use soul? Was that established in the first game? Kind of weird if true, but
Ren.
Game Pass is ass. And ruined sales. Probably not. I mean, it's so cheap anyway. Like, I feel like the people who play games on Game Pass have no intention of finishing them, so. I hate how you have to pay to get in. What fucking what snakes? Weren't there more people in here initially?
What the hell? Oh, they are dead. Oh,
Hironare.
Oh, that's a purr. Oh, nearly av dörren. Ja, det är det. Ja, det är det.
Tool pouch expanded. Excellent.
Nearly av dörren. Men den är inte horrible. Ja, det är det. Oh, that's a purr. Nearly av dörren.
Okay. Wait, you had to equip the compass as an item? Oh, how cheap is that? That is bullshit. Complete bullcrap. Like, just Metroid likes. That's all you really have to say. Yeah, if you could equip everything, the game would just become really broken. What are these assholes doing?
Mera hadaram.
noise now? Oh, Momo, no. That's laugh.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not a fan of that either. I don't know. Super kind of like forces you to do it, but like it's because like having the spacer and the plasma beam would make it overpowered. So I don't know. The spacer beam was kind of hidden though. Maybe like you should be rewarded for doing that. I don't know. I've kind of felt iffy about that in Super Metroid. Yeah, Super Metroid is the way I like doing it. Is that you can just turn powers up on and off for the most part. Metroid is Nintendo's biggest failure. I mean, that's a pretty common Pretendo take. Yeah, I know. Super Metroid's like the perfect game. Still one of the all-time best. Like the Super Nintendo is just filled with all these games that have really stood the test of time really well. They're like all-time classics. I think NES hasn't aged nearly as well, in my opinion, or 64 for that matter. Super Nintendo really should be synonymous with retro gaming because there's so many games on that console that I would call the best ever. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it's not really a glitch. It was programmed in. They just disabled it because they thought it was too overpowered. Okay, weighted belt. Let's see what do we have. Cough, Razor Fist. Does Razor Fist shit on modern Nintendo? I don't know. I've seen him defend like Star Fox Zero and shit like that, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm very reluctant to shit on him for that reason. I don't know. Like, maybe he only defended Star Fox Zero because he's such a contrarian, but I don't know. Like, he's one of the only people I know of who's, like, advocated for that game, so. Yeah, he's such a PC fanboy. It is. Star Fox Zero is so much better than this. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, I'm playing a little bit too riskily. Okay. Double the. Yeah, didn't they have to switch engines at some point? Did they stick with that? Because I remember that was a controversy when like Unity was like talking shit. What the hell did they do? Did they say they were gonna like take money, like depending on like how much the game sold or something, instead of like paying a licensing fee or something? Like they wanted a cut of like the game's. Did the game switch engines in development? They switched it to Unity. Okay, so what was the engine that like they had to move away from? Does anyone remember? In Unreal. Yeah, I'm playing like an idiot. Yeah, I need a break. I can't do this anymore. What the hell was that? I jumped into him like an idiot. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely beat him. I have the pattern down, but like, yeah, I'm just really tired. Oh shit. Yeah, I pressed R instead of A. That's how tired I am. I got him. Oh shit. Got him. Yeah, no round through. Okay. No round three. Okay. Unless he like has a. No! No! What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I was not filtered. I beat the boss. I'm gonna do it again. Like, what the... don't believe it. What the fuck was that? Yeah, Hornet must be as pissed as I am right now. Ah, shit, what the hell? Like, I even said I was expecting, like, a round 3 or something, but... Yeah, once you have all the patterns memorized, there's not really much you can do. Like, all you can do is get in a cheap shot. That's it. Like, all the bosses are like this. Ah, shit. Nope, fuck. Okay, that was close. I get nervous even when, like, I get to 2 hits, because, like, everything he does takes 2 damage. Having an extra hit didn't do anything. Well, I mean, I guess it helps a little, because, like, touching the fire or touching the boss does do 1 damage, but... Oh, whoops, the fuck? Okay. Yeah, now I'm playing too cautiously. Okay, phase 3, okay. So it does have phase 3s, okay. It's just this really ridiculous one where he, like, okay. Okay. Like I said, I had this boss licked. Like, even a fucking cheap-ass, like, suicide attempt, like, didn't stop me from, like, beating this boss. Because Team Cherry are hacks. What the fuck? Okay. Hang on, let me beat it first before I start bitching. Okay. Yeah. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? So, Team Cherry, your boss was bullshit. It had all these cheap-ass attacks. It was lazily designed. The hitboxes were weird. It had this stupid suicidal attack, and I still beat it. You know why? Because your game is easy. It doesn't matter how much you fuck me over with these cheap-ass tactics, but I'll prevail no matter what, because your boss design is trash. Okay, let's open the door. You will open the door to the light. Okay. Yeah, I beat it again after falling for the suicide. Like, I didn't die a single time after the suicide attempt. Like, I just came back and killed him again. It's like an Act 2. Okay, yeah, I forgot this was Act 1. Okay, Citadel of Song. Okay. Okay, so that was the end of Act 1. So, yeah, there's... Okay, I can't imagine there's more than 3 acts, but... Yeah, I forgot, like, that was Act 1. Okay, so that was the final boss of Act 1. It's like Castlevania. Have you played this? Like, yeah, like 15, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, like I can't imagine how the game's gonna continue now that we've gotten to the Citadel, but there must be another 20 hours of this shit, at least. Okay, so Chakra didn't get up here. Okay. If this game is longer than Persona 5, I doubt it. I mean, I put about that amount of time into Hollow Knight. That was with the DLC and all that. Hey, I wasn't going up. I'm going down. Holy shit, she can head bob. How is that? It doesn't even work properly? Wow, Hornet. You really thought it was a good idea to get in an elevator in an abandoned facility. Okay. Not my proudest moment. Holy fucking shit! She beat the last judge, but she could barely handle a fucking elevator. What the hell, Hornet? Yeah, I doubt we're gonna see a bench until something happens. The good thing I had enough rosaries to get to the bottom of whatever this is. Wait, what? Was I just scammed? Okay, it looks like I was scammed. Holy fucking shit, they ripped off the doors from Metroid. I had to hit it to open it. Holy shit. Underworks. Okay. So what changes now that we're in Act 2? Yeah, I didn't even really think about it, that the game said Act 1 at the beginning. I don't know. I imagine, like, they're gonna do that lazy thing where, like, Act 3 is just the final boss or whatever. I don't know. Hollow Knight didn't have acts, did it? Yeah, this seems more like a railroaded story than Hollow Knight was. What time is it? Yeah, I think it's a play. Yeah. A crude map of the Underworks. Wow, Chakra's not around. So that's the main difference between Act 1 and Act 2, is that, like, Chakra doesn't sell you overpriced maps. I guess he hasn't made it this far yet. So why the fuck were they gonna take me? Oh no, Saws! Oh no. The Pale King must be here. Then Titus and Docius, what are you talking about? Yeah, like, the story in the original Hollow Knight was better because, like, it didn't really... It had story events, but they were, like, tied together organically. This is, like, way linear. It seems to be following, like, a specific plot, and yet, like, it's just nowhere near as interesting as Hollow Knight. Because, like, not a whole lot happens. Like, Hornet just goes up, get to the Citadel, and like, there's no feeling of like dread or mystique of what she's gonna find here. Like, it's like there's no mystery to it. There's no intrigue. Like, there are so many times, like, when you go to a new area in Hollow Knight, you find something, like, really interesting and cool. But here, it just doesn't happen. At least we're seeing an area that's, like, slightly different. Yeah, it does. Not a very good one. Okay. Holy shit, it's a thwomp. What the hell is... I would have thought that was an NPC, but... What the fuck is that thing on its head? Is that a swastika? Or is that a Naruto headband? I legit think that's supposed to be a Naruto headband. Shard bundle, okay. Well. Oh, the environments seem more elaborate. This seems a lot better looking than the rest of the game, actually. Yeah, I could see the game originally ending when you got to the Citadel, and then they just expanded on it. Because the graphic quality has gone up quite a bit. Specifically the backgrounds and, like, the objects, they look way better. Another thing better than this? Wait, what? Oh, with the headband, yeah. That's right, yeah. Yeah, when you see Hornet run without the cloak, she actually is doing the Naruto run. Where she, like, holds her hands behind her. So, like, you can't typically see it because of the cloak. So, like, the cloak is hiding what a nerd she is. Okay. I still have my Hornet shirt lying around. I haven't worn it in forever. I haven't seen it. Shit! Fuck! There's no reason I should have lost that. I want to get to the next bench before I stop, but... Ugh. Yeah, I'm not even sure it's saved since Act 2 started, so, like, I really want to get to the next bench, but, like... Yeah, I really thought there'd be people living up here. Like, I don't like how this game, like, is trying to go for, like, the post-apocalyptic tone when it's, like, very clearly not. It's just, like, I don't understand why the setting is so bleak. Like, it really does feel like they did it this way just because that's what Hollow Knight did. Like, I think a big part of this game is that it should have had more NPCs. It should have had more friendly locations. And, like, it shouldn't have been as dark. Like, I think that's the main thing they should have focused on is, like, creating something that wasn't, like, as like this. Because I don't think it's doing it for me in this one. Oops, shit. Would be revealing if she looked like a woman. Yeah, she looks like some stick figure. It's just... I don't know. I can't believe they seriously had a section of this when she like runs around naked. It's weird. Like I'm just so confused about why they incorporated that. Yeah, it's doing it because that's what Dark Souls did. There's like there's no thought put into the world building at all, and like making it distinct from from Hollow Knight. It's just like, well, there are bad bugs, and then there's a handful of NPCs. Like, Braid Rosary String. Wow, I lost once because of a rosary string. I hate it when that happens. That pisses me off. Okay, going up. A bench. Okay. Yeah, considering we're just... Oh, shit. Yeah, I'd be shocked if the Pale King doesn't have anything to do with this, considering all the fucking saws in the area. Thy confession will be heard. So it's a fucking confession booth? I guess that's it. Yeah, I am not playing this again tonight. Yeah. So we are making progress. We got to Act 2. I don't know how far, like, the average player is in, but we're, like, what, like 15 hours in now? Mario Kart World, man, I cannot wait to finish this so we can get Bad Details of Symphonia. Like, I really can't. Master Duel, uh, man, like, yeah. Yeah, we gotta get Tales of, through Tales of Symphonia. We gotta get through Ghost Trip. We gotta get through, like, all this shit I have on my backlog. And Colette in a swimsuit? I mean, I don't know why you guys are so obsessed with Colette. Was Colette like a waifu character back in the day? Because like I've never heard of anyone like referring to her as such. I feel like the waifu thing didn't start until like way later. Uh, yeah, Tall Tall Mountain. I have not played this game in forever. So. Yeah, I'm shocked I got to 114 and didn't 100% it. I mean, I get like I was playing this game so much, I got kind of burned out on 100%ing it every single time, so I decided to stop. So it's been a while since I played this one.
Go.
Press and hold. Oh wow, yeah, this is the first time I played this on Switch 2, actually. So this actually does have the rewind feature now. People were complaining about this not being on GameCube, and I'm just like, bro, how casual are you? It's just like it's fine if it's only incorporated in older games. Like, come on. Yeah, 96. Yeah, this game will be 30 years old next year. Time flies, huh? Like I still remember seeing this game for the first time. I mean, it was already pretty old then, actually, because I didn't play this when it first came out. I remember seeing it on the back of the box and just thinking it looked sick as. NSO version. I don't like the 3D All Stars version much. I think it's. Yeah, I'll probably go back to it when like I 100% all 4 files on this. How many times have I played this since these games in the past 5 years? Because like I almost have maxed out files here. I think I also have one on 3D All Stars. I think I played through Galaxy a couple of times. Like I don't know. I think it's about time I replayed Galaxy actually. Because I did like Sunshine fairly recently, and we'll probably do that again when it comes out on NSO. But yeah, currently I don't have a proper GameCube version of Mario Sunshine because like my copy was like garbage. I don't know what was done to it. Maybe like someone like copied it or some shit like that. But like I think I bought it in some shitty like rental store or something, and it just like the reason you don't do that is because they don't take care of the product, and like you just get like situations where like the discs don't work. So for like Sunshine, it always had this problem where like it wouldn't read the disc properly, and the way you would get around it back in the day was like open the GameCube and then shut it again, and that used to work like pretty consistently for years. I would do that when playing the game, and then like recently, uh, at a certain point, it just stopped working, and thankfully, like I think by the time that happened, All Star 3D All Stars was out. But it was like definitely a weird situation, and I still don't know. Like no other GameCube game I own has ever struggled. They're known for being pretty sturdy, so like they're pretty hard to fuck with. So yeah, I've done 100 coin stars so often that like I hate to say I have them memorized because that's not true, but like, I have a pretty good like idea of the fuck. That's crazy how like wild things can just happen to you sometimes. What the fuck? No. 210 hours. Yeah, I don't know how much time I put into my copy. I've played it quite a lot over the years. They updated it on Nintendo Switch too, haven't they? So yeah, I should be playing that one. I don't know what they did to it, but yeah, it's weird to me that like Sunshine and this are available on both. Like, I feel like this version has to be better because it's the one that you can use the proper control scheme on. I feel like if you try to use the N64 controller on like 3D All Stars, it would just not work properly. Like, because like the button mapping would be weird. I don't know. I've never actually tried it. Like, I don't know. Like, I like playing the games the way they were originally released. Is kind of my thing. Like that's what I like about NSO is that like, oh yeah, it's just like it was. Like 3D All Stars like does things to it. Because I think they updated like the voice clips where like they're a little bit different. Like they use the ones in like the Japanese version or something. So it's not exactly the same as the original North American version. It's like stuff like that. It's like I don't know. It's off-putting to some people. Yeah, can you still download that patch for Metal Gear Solid 4? Because you have to download a patch, don't you? To like play it properly? Or is it like you install it on the console or what? It's like something like that. I don't remember what it is. Like I remember when I played my copy, it had to like install or something. and it took forever, and I have no idea what the fuck that was about. I've never seen anything like that before or since. 3D All-Stars anti-consumer? No, it was not. Oh, I think I might have fucked this up because, yeah, getting this on the slide is really annoying. Yeah, I remember discovering this slide as a kid and being blown away by it because I had never uh I had no idea there was a third slide. Okay, I guess this is what we're gonna do is just like try and find 2 more points. And these jumps were precarious. These jumps terrified me as a kid. Mario 64 to death. Yeah, I played it to death like uh a long while ago. I actually took a break from it. I elected to not play it for a while. I can't remember the last time I played it. Probably like 2023 or 2022. It's been a while, so yeah, I'm not quite ready to come back to it yet, but oh wow, I came right back. Okay. Yeah, tiny huge island. So like everything I had was a wait, I'm missing ah shit, what secret stars am I missing? Shit. I think probably Mario over the Rainbow, and what's the other one? Oh yeah. The stupid like final Bowser. Okay. Yeah, we'll beat this at some point. Like the reason I don't like replaying this is that like the last third or so is like not as good as the rest of it, so it gets kind of grating. I don't like the 100 coin collecting. I think it's kind of irritating. Man, yeah, Mario 64. I played so much more than Banjo Kazooie over the years. I do need to play more Banjo. But yeah, I popped this in because I wanted to play Ocarina. So. Yeah, it's been a while since I played Ocarina or Majora. I don't think I've played this at all since it came out, actually. Now look at this. No, I have played through it again since it came out on NSO. Yeah, how long has it been? It's been okay. Where the fuck was I? Yeah, I got the Goron for a game. Okay. That always drove me nuts. I kind of miss this in older games where like you spawn at like designated areas. So like you always start in the house as a kid, or the Temple of Time as an adult, or Ganon's Tower if you're there. It's like actually dungeons in general if you're there. It really makes the game feel like I don't know, lived in. Like the character just goes back and rests while you're like doing other things. It's cool. Yeah, I don't. I was like, last couple of times I played this, I wondered how popular it is with younger audiences, and I don't know. It's still considered the greatest game of all time. If like Breath of the Wild couldn't best it, like I don't know what can. Like I think the thing about it is that like it's so universally appealing, like regardless of your skill level. Because if like you're an experienced player, you understand that like the impact and influence the game has had. But if you're a pleb, you really appreciate like the creativity and like and what it does for you. Some of the levels, yeah. Like the later levels in Mario 64 are kind of bad, yeah. Like I totally understand that. I mean, that game was like the first of its kind, really. So, I mean, I think most people forgive him for that. Yeah, I usually see me like whenever people bring up Miyamoto not liking old projects, they usually bring up Zelda 2 or um like Super Mario Bros. 3. I've never seen him like anyone talk about Ocarina. This game is in 3D, unlike Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, that alone makes this like a way bigger deal than Final Fantasy 7 because Final Fantasy 7 had like these really garbage like backdrops and isomet like the character models are embarrassing. Like this looks so much better. And you can cope and say Final Fantasy 7 is longer, but like I would tell you that that game is padded to fuck. Like there's so much shit that happens in Final Fantasy 7 that did not need to happen. I love Final Fantasy 7, but like there is no denying at this point that it hasn't had the impact this game has had. Like we saw the other day that like IGN, it's almost been kicked out of IGN's top 100 list. So it's reaching that point where it just doesn't have that much of a draw over the general population, especially because the remake dropped the ball so hard. I think that's a big reason why it's not very appreciated. Um, like I don't know, the easiest way to see how great this game is like to compare it from other games from 1998, because this is insane compared to like what Final Fantasy 7 and like Metal Gear Solid were doing with like the fully 3D environments and the 3D action. Like it's so much better. Like and only like a dipshit like enamored with like voice acting would say otherwise. Oh, T is the goat, not even close. Yeah, it's crazy how pretty much everyone agrees with that. Like it's definitely a weird phenomenon because like Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess were all like and Skyward Sword were all like hated to certain extents. So like I'm very curious as to why Ocarina was so like beloved immediately. Oh, I don't have the fucking bottle. Unlike GTA 4, absolutely. Like who the fuck do you know who still cares about GTA 4 today? Like who the fuck you know? Like I'm still playing this game like almost over 25 years later. You know, like one of my favorite games ever, and yeah, I know this game so well. I just do it automatically. The RE4, yeah. Yeah, like if this is the game of the '90s, I feel like RE4 has to be the game of the 2000s because like RE4 codified all those like stereotypes for like how 3D action games play. What's the game of the 2010s? Like yeah, that would be Breath of the Wild, I think. I mean, maybe Skyrim. I don't know because like I don't think there's any denying that like Skyrim was super influential in Breath of the Wild. I don't know. But like Skyrim isn't good though, is like kind of my thing. Yeah, RE4 is like yeah. Who the fuck do you know who's actually beaten Skyrim? Like, eh. Yeah, what is the game of the 2010s? I don't know if there is one. Like, I think it has to be Skyrim because like, there's just nothing that had like that much of like a pull on the culture, and like it stayed relevant even like after all this time. Like, I think it has to be Skyrim. Breath of the Wild is better, but like I don't know. Like when you talk about gamer culture, like Skyrim is like unmatched in that regard. It's like the last like time that AAA gaming was ever relevant. Really, was when Skyrim came out. Probably Mine. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, Minecraft. Yeah, that's a way better choice. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, Minecraft. It has to be Minecraft. I don't know how you would figure this out without a guide. Yeah, I can't remember if I used a guide for this or not. I think I had to, yeah, because figuring out how the Jabu thing works is like unbearably autistic. Did I have to look it up online? That would have been like a really early game for me to do that. I don't think so, no. Yeah, maybe I saw someone else do it. That's probably it. Yeah, because I remember like struggling to figure this out. So, like, this is one of the weird things about this game that I never hear anybody talk about is that, like, who wrote the letter? Because, like, Rudo claims she didn't write it. And, like, we never actually get an explanation as to, like, how this happened. Because she's in Jabu. Like, it's downstream. It's in Lake Hylia. So, like... So, like, the only thing... The only thing that makes sense is that Ganondorf wrote it, but why? Yeah, of course he's not going to do it, the fat fuck. Zora. Oh, holy fucking shit. I hated this as a kid. Like, I hated this fucking bullshit. Not only is he going to send you to find his daughter when he could just turn around and do it himself, but, like, he can't even get off his fat ass. What the fuck am I looking at? Like, I remember, like, people making fun of this on, like, message boards and stuff like that. All of Hyrule's drinking water canonically goes through that guy's ass crack. Like, it's like ridiculous. Wii U, Minecraft World, Switch. I still do not own Minecraft. Yeah, I think I am gonna try it. Yeah, maybe we should like try it and like do a stream and have guys come on and just kind of chill. Yeah, I think like when I heard that you were supposed to give Jabu a fish, like I was confused about how you catch one because you don't have a rod. Princess Rudo is in charge of preparing his meals. Yeah, I think that's the hint. Like, I'm curious, like, what's the hint? I think, like, I remember that guy gave you the hint, and then, like, Persona 5 best PS3 game. Yeah, what a pleb. I'm shocked they even released it on PS3. Like, are Persona fans broke? Like, I never understood that, why that was a PS3 and a PS4 game. I gotta... Who is the core audience for Persona anyway? Is it kids or is it, like, man-child? Yeah, I think the sign gives you a hint. Yeah, where is it? Don't disturb Lord Jabu. King Zora the 16th. Okay, I thought Lord Jabu was like... Wow, I must have been a really retarded... I must have been a really retarded kid, because I think I read that sign and thought that, like, Jabu Jabu was like the 16th Zora King. Like, wow, okay. Wow, that is crazy. You learn something new every day, huh? I mean, I guess that makes sense considering this is not a Zora King, but yeah, you misinterpret shit like that sometimes. Yeah, one of the things, like, I hope kids play Echoes of Wisdom and become interested in some of like the iconic Zelda things. Like, like if kids get into this game, it is going to be because of Echoes of Wisdom because there's so much from that game that like has roots in this specifically. Like Jabu Jabu's in it, Baba Gaia's in it. Well, Baba Gaia's from Zelda 2, actually. Yeah, it's crazy that like Baba Gaia of all things is like a reoccurring Zelda enemy, but like I wish it was like more prevalent because you don't see it that often. Yeah, it's a Zelda 2 boss, so a lot of people aren't aware that like Baba Gaia is actually from that game. Like for some reason, Ocarina of Time reuses a ton of content from Zelda 2 with like the like town names and stuff like that. It's just like all the sages in this game are named after towns in Zelda 2, and I have no idea why. It's really weird. Oh, hang on. Why, hello there. You, who are you? I am Rudo, Princess of the Zoros. Are you saying my father asked you to come here to save me? I never ask anyone to do such a thing. Letter in a bottle? I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, and this goes completely unexplained. What is the deep lore explanation for this bullshit? Like, I have no idea. I guess Ganondorf must have written the letter to get someone to go in there and get her out so he can get the sapphire. She's such a brat. Are you still here? I told you to go away. I'm okay. I've been going inside Lord Jabu Jabu's belly since I was little, but so Jabu Jabu ate the Zora Sapphire. Ganondorf wasn't able to get it out somehow. And so he, like, I don't know, manipulates Rudo to get it? Why the fuck is he making a little girl do it for him? Yeah, this pissed me off as a kid because, like, the mechanics for this are kind of weird. Like, you would assume because she's a fish that she can go in water. No. If she falls into water, she just disappears and respawns back here. It's very confusing if you've never seen it before. Uh, I actually haven't done it in so long. I actually don't know like all the weird situations she can get into. Because like usually I just go straight through and do it. This is a really weird Zelda dungeon actually. Like I don't think there's anything like this in the entire series. I mean, these days when you have an NPC companion, like she just kind of follows behind you. Like the technology's improved, so they don't need to do this bullshit where like she's lazy and she won't like walk. Like how ridiculous is this? Like you are legit forced to carry this stupid brat through this dungeon because she's too lazy to walk. It's just like, huh? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember another thing I was stuck on. Like, oh yeah, yeah, someone must have helped me with the fish thing. Yeah, so I remember like getting stuck on like getting through the second half of the dungeon because like I couldn't find Rudo to weigh down the switch. So what ended up happening is that like, wait, what? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, she won't lead and you try to carry her out. Like I remember doing that a lot as a kid. Is like trying to get her out somehow. Like I remember trying it. Um, yeah, when you don't know what you're doing in this dungeon, like I feel like this is the one I struggle with the most because I don't remember ever struggling with the Great Deku Tree or the Dongo's Cavern because they're both pretty straightforward. This is like the confusing one because there's just so much like weird stuff about it, like in regards to Ruto and just like the switch wing and all this weird stuff. Especially because it's possible to have her way down a switch and then have her like respawn back at the respawn point. Yeah, I feel like a reason this game is so great is that it man, do I need to way down that switch? Yeah, I do. Like it really reuses a ton of aspects from like older Zelda games. Like the big Octo from Link's Awakening is in it. Like a lot of Zelda 2 things are in it. You know, it's a lot of people back in the day like seriously argued that this game was a remake of A Link to the Past, which is obviously retarded, but like it was a real coat back in the oh look at this. She bitches at you about it. How inconsiderate. How could you leave me behind? If you're a man, act like one. Take responsibility. Like she really, really lays like she doesn't like it at all. I guess she's a Sundere, but like I don't understand why you don't get digested. Like it just doesn't make any sense to me. Because so Jabu Jabu decides what he gets to digest. Hey, wait a minute. This isn't the room that's timed. Isn't there like a room in like Jabu Jabu that's like inexplicably timed for some reason? Is this not it? I swear it was this one. No, it's the one with the bubbles. Yeah, yeah. Like, what is that? Like, is that just what happens if you run out of time in that room? I have no idea. Does anyone know? Yeah, it's such a weird narrative because like the idea is that like you collect 3 things, there's a plot twist, and like you go and collect more things and then beat the final boss. Like because it uses the same formula as A Link to the Past, it's a remake apparently, and it's such a giga cope. I have a big issue with it. I have never liked that argument at all. Like to me, it's just like a brazen attempt at like trying to downplay this game. It's like saying this game is an RPG. It's like cut from the same cloth. Like it's just trying to pretend the game is something it's not. Yeah, I never get tired of this game. I've played through this game like probably dozens of times. Truth be told, like it's a really quick playthrough. It's about like 10 hours. Actually, no, 10 hours if you 100% it. Like, yeah, it's way shorter if you just like play through it casually. It's like it's longer than A Link to the Past, so I don't like replaying it as much, but like I do come back to it pretty regularly. It's probably one of my most played games over the years. This Star Fox, so I didn't grow up with Mario 64 actually. And like 15, yeah, it's pretty short. Yeah. Did people make this argument before COD and GTA were invented? I think so. Yeah, I think it's like a 2000s thing. I remember people saying it on message boards and the like. I guess you could Google it. Let's see and see if anything comes up about that shit my shoulder. Uh, Ocarina of Time is a remake of A Link to the Past. Let's see if we get any retarded blog posts. Why do people consider OOT a Link to the Past ripoff? 2011. So that was a thing in that period when people were downplaying Zelda. Yeah, it feels like it's not like as prevalent as a narrative as it used to be because like Ocarina isn't like a game that people need to downplay anymore. So people just say like it's aged badly or whatever. They don't really religiously hate on it like they used to. The red slimy thing is gone. That must be because you cut the red tail. Will that work with the other ones too? Like, what if these red tails are like important biological functions? Okay, so what the hell is this? Like, why am I timed? What happens if I run out? Like, I don't. I mean, we could test it. Like, is this a stomach? Would we get digested? But then why does it disappear? Like, I don't know. Okay, we brought up the question. Okay, let's see what happens. I think the screen just goes dark and we reset, but yeah, it's kind of difficult to do it when you know what you're doing. So why is the bubble room timed? I don't. Yeah, it's one of those. What the fuck is that? Wait. Oh, but Rudo do. Oh wow, Rudo doesn't come in with you. Wow. So if you so if you don't get it, wow, you lose Rudo. So we have to go back and get her now. This is the first time I've lost Rudo in years because I've never really. Yeah, I kind of don't want to beat the dungeon tonight. I have not like stopped in the middle of an Ocarina of Time dungeon in years, but yeah, I didn't want to like put too much time into this. Yeah, I think we're just gonna save it and turn it off. Yeah, great game, still a lot of fun, but like, man, I'm just kind of tired. I've been playing forever. Mario Party 2. Man, we gotta. Man, there's so many N64 games we need to play more of. Like, I still have not played more, Pokemon Stadium 2 because I'm still trying to do everything in Pokemon Stadium. It's the hardest dungeon as kid. Like, yeah, for sure, for sure. Like, you never remember exactly where like the tentacles connect, and it's just I don't know. Like, if you play the game enough, you'll have it memorized, but most people won't do that. I got kind of lost there too because like I thought like I could go straight to the end, but man, this used to be one of my favorite things as a kid. Is like just randomly popping this game in and just like trying to beat the first course. Like, it's really good at that, and like I still do it quite a lot. I would love if 1080 made a comeback, but I really don't think it will. Like Avalanche was not good. I liked Avalanche when I played it, but like I came back to try it again, and I was kind of surprised how much I did not enjoy it. Like I don't know, Avalanche is. Yeah, there's a reason they stopped making these is because they couldn't compete. It's such a weird thing that this game is like so iconic because like nothing they've done since has really lived up to this game's success. Like the N64 was killer when it came to these kind of simulation racing games, and We just stopped getting them on Nintendo consoles. Like, we still have not, like, recovered on that. Things are not okay right now. Well, thankfully, I don't watch RGT because I'm not a fucking retard. I mean, I guess I can watch it. Quake 1 and Quake 2? Yeah, I think so. I mean, that's what it's for. They're for, right? Is those kind of games. What the hell? Oh, it's that late? Holy fucking shit! What am I doing? I know I started late, but like, wow. Things are not okay right now.
Hello. So I've tried to make this video a couple of times. And initially it was just going to be a little bit of a stepdad update, and then I was going to talk about a topic that I found
he's a
really
cuck.
interesting, but I've noticed that I haven't been able.
Okay. Let's be honest. Like, we need to normalize this. If you are a stepfather, you are a cuckold. Okay, you are raising another man's child. Okay, like you need. That's embarrassing. Okay, it's a complete waste of like your time. Like, don't do it. Like, I don't respect you.
Transition to the topic, the video game topic that I wanted to talk about, because things are not exactly great with my stepdad, and I understand some people are not going to understand why I'm making this video. You know, oh, he's just looking for sympathy or something like that, but that's not me, dude. Like, I don't care.
Yes, you are. That's what you're doing.
Sympathy and stuff like that.
I don't talk about my dying family members.
You know, a lot of video making for me is for me to just share thoughts on things, and most of the time I
don't. I feel like it should be like you're farming for sympathy, okay? If you're talking about shit like this, you're trying to get people to like relate to you and trying to grift off of your dying family member. It's just disgusting behavior. It absolutely is. I can't stand this kind of thing. It's deplorable. It really is. Like, and he's gonna talk about video games during this review, like this video. Like, man, I swear there's nothing better than just playing N64 late at night. It's just such a comfy, like, nostalgic thing for me to do. Like, I never get tired of it. You 80% of the Nintendo YouTubers nowadays blend into each other. Yeah, because they're all on the same network and they all push the same agendas and shit like that. Yeah, like I'm a major outlier in that regard, and I think there's more people like me these days. But yeah, like when I'm out during the day, I want to be doing shit. I want to be like talking to girls and like working on my career and shit like that. I don't want to go and be like I don't even like taking my Switch 2 out in public. That's just not something that's not me, man. I really should do it though, and I don't know, show off Silk Song or something. Like I keep wanting to do it, like, oh, I'm gonna take my Switch 2 out today, and I just never do it. I don't like the idea. Like honestly, I shouldn't be going out in general because like I could have saved so much money if I just stayed home and just streamed all the time. But like I don't know, it's really important for me to go out. I think it's very, very, very important. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have any step parents, but like I can't imagine that like stepchildren respect their step parents like at all. Like I just don't think that's really a thing, really. Like I've been with chicks who have like step parents, and they talk about them, and they pretend to be close, but it's like, I don't. Man, it's so satisfying when you like get to the point where you can shred down this mountain. It's just, it's so. Resident Evil 2. Yeah, I hope so. I want to play RE2. No, Capcom hates Nintendo. Yeah, I'm sure. Like we need RE2. Like I really want to play RE2. Yeah, I did not grow up playing it, so that's definitely one of those games I really want to play. I don't know. Like I just lost interest in Resident Evil. I just don't have the interest in it. Like I'll always love RE4 specifically, but like Resident Evil as a brand, I just don't get the appeal. Like it just. Wait, are we playing on easy or normal or hard? What are we playing on? Yeah, I was wondering like why am I winning? And I think it is because we're playing on easy. The snowboarding game by Ubisoft. Yeah. Yeah, the EA one was the one to beat at the time. What was it like SSX3? Yeah, they still try and like say that to people and man, I've been like fucking up this course since I was a kid. Like I've never gotten good at it. And I've beaten the game before too. So like the fact that I still haven't mastered it is just crazy. Man, I love this course though. It's just I just miss the days when we would get stuff like this. I mean, no, that's wrong. Dragon Drive is kind of like this, isn't it? Dragon Drive is like the modern 1080. The modern Nintendo sports game. Yeah, okay. Do you think it's possible we could see games come back like this come back? Yeah, selling 1080 like 3 for like $20. Oh wow, did I really get ahead of him? Yeah, I screwed it up. I love this course, but man, I suck at it. Man, I have not replayed like a Link Between Worlds in like probably 10 years. Like I am so upset that I have not played that game like regularly. And like it's a 3DS game, so that's probably why, but like actually I was gonna get it off the shelf and play it like a while back, but like someone stole it without telling me. I think I have it back now, but like yeah, for a while there, like I was looking for games and they would just be missing inexplicably. Like I still have not found my physical copy of Breath of the Wild. So like yeah, stuff has just gone missing sometimes. I don't know if like well I know who stole like A Link to the World, but like and Samus Returns. Did I ever get my copy of Samus Returns back? Yeah, I don't know. I can't even keep track of my stuff. Uh, yeah, we need a yeah we need 1083. Like just get a small team together, produce like a $20 game, and just be like, here's some new tracks. Like let's get a new 1080 out there. Like that might be doable for Nintendo. Oh yeah, this thing has rumble too. Yeah, the rumble in this is so satisfying. The way it changes depending on the terrain. Oh man, I've always loved it. Yeah, the thing I hated about rumble on the N64 is that like it took a battery, so like I didn't use it all that often. But when I did, it was you know. I wonder if that rumble pack still works. I haven't used it in forever. I can't imagine it doesn't, but man, I probably haven't used that in like. Do I even still have mine? Yeah, that's a good point. I don't think it. Yeah, I definitely haven't used it since I moved here, so it's been like, yeah. The Resident Evil deal, yeah, Nintendo killed it that generation. The best era of Resident Evil ever, and people don't give them credit for it. Yeah, it is time to play some N64 again. I want to play some like Pokemon Stadium. I want to play Banjo Kazooie. We still haven't 100%ed like Banjo Kazooie on NSO. I don't know why. Is this really the last game that came out on NSO? Killer Instinct Gold? Yeah, we need like a modern like 2D Nintendo fighting game. Like a spiritual successor to this. I don't know. In theory, like once once Microsoft leaves the console industry, like Rareware IP should be back on the table to work with Nintendo. So I don't know. Maybe we could see a proper reboot of Killer Instinct made with Nintendo's help. Like, do you think anybody at Nintendo is nostalgic for this IP? Because I think this is like a really uncommon success story for like Nintendo of America specifically. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't done a Resident Evil 1 remake yet. I mean, they've said they want to do it, so they put the idea out there, but Glacius. Yeah, they know when they remake the remake, it's gonna be garbage. Like that's probably something they'll do when like they need to salvage like the Resident Evil brand. It's like, oh, how do we re-incentivize people to get into the IP? I know, we'll just remake Resident Evil 1. Like I think people will always be like interested in like where the series began, so I mean people loved RE2 remake, so man, imagine growing up in the 90s and just being around like Mortal Kombat and Killer Instinct at its peak. Like I was playing Mortal Kombat and this like 10 years later, so like the effects of that time still, man, I was born in the wrong era. And I think this has to be better than the Super Nintendo one at least. Yeah, I don't know anything about the history of Killer Instinct. So you have like one, the Super Nintendo port of one, two, and then Gold, which I think is like some weird pseudo sequel. I don't know. I just like I don't know the history of this IP or anything it's done. So what is this say to say this was like third place behind Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat at the time? I can't think of anything else that was bigger than it. And I talk about female character designs that would not fly today. Okay. Is Cinder not in this game? He's not. Like, Cinder's my guy. Kim. Okay. King of Fighters? I, I don't think King of Fighters was ever big in America. Yeah, that's a good question. Like, they're like different fighting games IPs took off in different parts of the world. So, like, King of Fighters, I think, is big in Latin America. And it's like Street Fighter's primary competition in Japan, I think. But I don't think it ever really took off here. I love SNK personally, so. Bitch. is a proto-Gooner game. I mean, that's what a lot of fighting games are, though. Wait a minute. Is she wearing spats? She was censored? Ah! Metal Slug is better than Contra. I don't think so. Like, when I played through all of the Metal Slug games, I was kind of disappointed with them. Because, like, I remember that, like, I would go to Kmart for, like, years, and for some reason, they would always have Metal Slug 3 in the Xbox demo station. So for, like, the longest time, I had this impression that, like, Metal Slug 3 was, like, some major Xbox exclusive or some shit. And I was always, like, really confused by it. Yeah, the Xbox era was so weird. Did SNK go all in on Xbox or something? Because, like, they had, like, King of Fighters 13 on them as well. Yeah, I think that was the last one they put out for a long time. Let's see here. Saberwolf, Orchid. I don't know. I think Orchid's my girl. Like, I remember I finished the Super Nintendo one, and we started talking about the lore, and, like, someone in the chat was like, Killer Instinct has lore. And it does, but, like, nobody fucking cares about it. It's like some stupid bullshit about, like, some fucking mega corporation owning everything. Like, I don't know, it's... Like, I don't know, it tries to be different than at Mortal Kombat, but, like... It was amazing, yeah. Yeah, it's weird going to movie theaters and seeing games from, like, the 2000s or whatever. Because I remember last time I went to, like, my local theater, like, I went in there and they had, like, Time Crisis 4. Or, like, House of the Dead 2 and shit like that. It's like, I'm just like, fucking really? This shit is still floating around? It's weird. It's weird the shit you see around sometimes. Like, the TMNT arcade game I saw, like, at one point. The Simpsons arcade game. Like, I don't know. It's crazy how relevant that TMNT arcade game was, even in, like, the 2000s. Like, these days, I can't imagine kids care about it now. Like, I don't know how popular Turtles are. Because I feel like after that really popular 2012 one, they just kind of fell off. I mean, I've never been able to, like, get back into it after, like, the 4Kids era. It's just like... Yeah, we need to call it quits. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna play Pokemon City. Man, there's just so much shit. There's just so much good shit on NSO. Yeah, how can you not, like, see this and get excited? Shredder's Revenge. Yeah, Shredder's Revenge is, like, awesome. That game was fucking peak. I don't know if, like, the other games they've made are as good, but, like, I was really surprised by how good it was. Yeah, we're on, like, the Ultra Ball or some shit. Yeah, we really need to call it quits. I'm exhausted. It's late as fuck. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't even know what I'm doing. Yeah, the reason I don't like streaming this game is that, like, so much of it is, like, grinding and hoping you get lucky. Because it's fucking insane what happens in this game. Even in, like, round one. Like, this is a really fucking hard game.
Here's the first move. What is that?
Self-destruct? Really? Critical hit, yeah, of course. I save scum so much, yeah. Like it's a really cheap game. It's so frustrating. I have never beaten round 2. I've done round 1 twice now. I have never done round 2. So that's actually why I haven't moved on to Pokemon Stadium 2 yet. Is that like I'm still holy fucking shit? It's Chansey.
We're evenly matched at 2 Pokemon aside. Neither Pokemon is backing down.
Yeah, so like it uses metronome, uses self-destruct, gets a critical hit. Like so his gimmick is that he just uses metronome a lot. Look at that, 5 times. Like how likely is double slap to hit 5 times? Like it's not likely.
What's this? Good hit. What'll it do? The attack was effective. Neither one is conceding an inch.
Yeah, the RNG cheats so badly in this fucking game. It's like, it's so bad. Like,
is it down and out? There's only
like as
one
a
Pokemon
kid, you
left
just
in
think it's
reserve.
bad luck, but like no, it really is rigged against you. Like the only way you can beat it is just by having like overwhelming like type
The remaining
advantages
Pokemon
and like
stock
just
is
good
2 to
move
1.
coverage.
The
Holy
tense
fucking
battle
shit.
continues.
Yeah, which I do not have.
The move failed to click. What now? Boom! The intense battle
Oh yeah, way
continues.
harder. Yeah. This is harder than like any RPG I can think of in general. Because in most RPGs you
What's
can
that?
grind, but in this one you're like limited by the move pool, actually.
It's sleep powder. The move failed. Fireworks are flying in this battle.
Yeah, it does look really good. It's one of the best looking
What's this?
N64 games in my opinion. It really
It
sold you on like the idea that
The move failed to click.
okay,
The crowd
they
is
really have an
speculating over
animation
this
for
hot
teleport,
battle.
a move that has absolutely no use in
The move failed. Jumping.
in Pokemon Stadium.
The heated battle rages on.
Hardest game. Yeah, 2 is harder than 1, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know if I've done everything in 2
What'll it do?
like ever.
That one hurt.
No, I think I beat the Gym Leader Castle. I don't know about the
A quick
stadium.
got.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever beaten the stadium.
It's
Yeah, I'll have to check my
finally taken
console version
down.
and see.
Both combatants are down to their last.
Oh gee, I
Pokemon.
wonder if I'm gonna win. Knowing this game, it's probably gonna use metronome, like use like Thunder Punch or
There's
something, and
just
one shot me with a critical
Pokemon
hit.
aside now.
Like I swear, if
The
it's something
battle
like
is
that,
running
okay,
right
never mind. I go
down
for
to the wire.
it. Pokemon Stadium
Right,
2.
that's there.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm getting fired up about playing Pokemon Stadium again. It's been a long time, but I think I'm ready to try to beat round 2. So. Like, now's a good time to do it, because I'm waiting for Gen 1 to come out, so... Okay, yeah. Is that all? So note to self, do not start streams this fucking late, because, like, what the hell is this? Like... Yeah, I'm definitely ready to start playing other games again. It's been a while since I played N64, so... Yeah, I don't know when we'll ever come back to them, but... So yeah, yeah, I am going to call it quits for now. I want to... yeah, get to bed. I want to... Wait, do I even have any melatonin? Did I run out of melatonin? I think I did. Well, anyway, thank you all for tuning in, and I will